most highly anticipated albums of my last, what? Over a decade? We're at like 12 years now of expecting something something called something like this to happen ish. Wait, 50 stream streak in with the new what? Have I even streamed 50 times? Ain't no way. I have streamed 50 times. What? Okay, y'all. I've been looking forward to this album for so long. Oh my goodness, L'Oreal, welcome in here. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. And so I will say, I was a huge early J. Cole fan. All right, humongous. I'm from North Carolina. I was managing underground hip hop artists, a whole situation. And so there I am, just like, ready for this, looking forward to this. You said you can't wait to hear this new J. Cole album, 100. Yeah, L'Oreal. Absolutely that. Absolutely that. I am looking forward to it as well. You said GNX to you, to OG Mac was 7 out of 10. Very great raps, but featured weighted down, and a few bad songs, but overall multiple slappers and great lyricism. I like that, OG Mac. I like that perspective, and I like that analysis of GNX. And I asked it as kind of just like a, GNX just won Rap Album of the Year this week. And so now the fall off will be judged at the next Grammy. Okay. And so if you're already saying it's better than the current rap album of last year, or technically this year, because the new award show won't be until 2027, but I'm looking forward to this. Rhino Fro, hi. Hello. And with the new, you said, I'm a avoid bias, but you never really been a Cole fanatic. That's cool too. You're very particular, and that's cool. Like, you're a DJ, so you have to have particularities about you for this thing, for this music thing. I have particular things too, but I was an early fan. But some people say J. Cole makes raps for the women. At least that's where he started. So the warm up for me was like, that was for me and my best friend. That was for us. And so now, here we go. We're about to hop into this thing. And I heard it's 24 songs. Hold on. 24? Is that the word right now? Carolina in my mind.
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina.
Hey.
Can you see the sunshine? Can't you just feel the moonshine? Ain't it just like a friend of mine to hit me from behind? Yes, I'm going to Carolina in my mind. Karen, she's a silver sun. You best walk her way and watch it shining. Watch her watch the morning come.
Yes.
A silver tear appearing now. I'm crying. Ain't I gone to Carolina in my mind?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild.
If I wasn't rapping, bitch, I might just be the president. Please, with the begging us, you're dwindling your relevance. We know your shit is dropping. We ain't copping what you selling us. Bitch, you was good in school. Why you hiding your intelligence? I remember you was getting A's.
So
now
it's
you failing us.
cold.
playing hard for the white boy that can't tell a diff. Caught a lot of bodies, so my closet, it got skeletons. Don't believe me, call your favorite rapper for the evidence. Rolls Royce, please don't sell these rappers no more colonists. They unoriginal, and plus I know they don't be budgeting. Coming, boy, I'm sunning them, they know I'm really one of them. 2-6, lot of screws loose with my brother and them. He got a speech impediment from choppers, he be cuddling. He say he like the way that shit be stuttering. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming out my government. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming outcast, but I was never cast out. I'm a small fish from a pond where they crash out. Slim eyes for a nigga getting to this cash route. Like a rat bitch going plat without her ass out. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you spot a Ville nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a
2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild.
Bitch, I be low on purpose. Big hoodie, double XL. Niggas be saying I'm humble as hell. Not knowing I'm bougie, I got standards, nigga. I damn near can't even stay at the Mandarin, nigga. That shit feel old to me. My cribs, they never get sold to me. Them bitches get built for me like cheerleaders. I'm stepping on these niggas skillfully. I don't want them to kill for me, and I don't want nobody to get killed for me. Nigga, that shit lame. Then again, I guess that's your lane. In the 90s was crack cocaine. Nowadays it's clout and fame. Niggas is gas, going viral off hating. Shit a disgrace. Y'all ain't even getting no bags. Y'all call them bags. My type of bags, they can't even fit in the bag. I'm the future of this rap shit, nigga. Fuck everything that I did in the past. I'm throwing that out the water. If the times get hard, I just go harder, nigga.
Niggas wild, bitch.
I said I just go harder, nigga.
2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild. 2-6
He said, ain't nobody gonna say he wasn't rapping.
2-6 niggas wild, bitch. 2-6 niggas wild.
When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you spot a Ville nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a dog.
Woo!
The sky was covered by clouds like the color of the smoke. I couldn't see the sun, but I clung to a glimmer of hope. 1,000 miles from heaven and a block away from the slums, adjacent to the hood, just like the pointer is to the thumbs. Some days I had to use them both for picking up them crumbs to place upon my tongue, knowing the hunger would not numb. Be careful of the devil and the melodies you hum, smiling, going viral while infecting all of the young. I was lost back then, I was blind, deaf, and dumb. But I knew I'd find me a way.
Okay.
Fell off and fell on my face.
Hey.
But I knew I'd find a way.
Hey, and we had to pause because, man, we just got through two real fast. Ooh. Okay. Situation. All right. Because that first thing we started in, and I'm like, oh, Carolina on my mind. Yes. You know, there's a couple of songs that talk about Carolina that got, I mean, at least fairly big for us, or that most of us know from North Carolina. And I'm just like, oh, I love this. And then you have like those people, they were like talking in the background as it was happening. And then he has a pop in our ears. I'm like, hey, yo, okay, one, that was loud, but you know, it really prepared us for that next thing we just went into, which was 2-6. And I love it. Felt like so much of J. Cole all in one song. Truly. You know what I'm saying? Like it really, really felt like he gave us the, you know, the soft parts of him, the hard parts of him. He hit some parts that I'm just like, I said in the middle of the song, I'm like, he's not gonna have no one saying at least on one of these songs he wasn't rapping. Like rapping. Okay? And so that was really good. It felt very cinematic at the same time. And almost like it was a musical, like a rap musical to me. So part of it felt really like, ooh, rap hard, but then it also felt a little dramatic. And you know, I'm a musical theater kid, so I appreciate that. But I don't know how other people might really feel about how like sweepingly, like, you know, he was like singing, he was rapping hard, and then the music was doing like this fanfare and all of these things. So maybe it's also like a little bit of, this is the intro, and I'm gonna show you a little bit of everything all all at once. So then as we get through the rest of the song, it's gonna branch out in maybe these different directions is kind of what I'm seeing. And so this was really good, though. I'm so excited. I like the parts when he was like, you rapping, but you're not making that money. But then you're also rapping, and he was like, you're putting devil in your lyrics, and you're tainting the children. And he said, I used to be there, but now I found my way. And so, his life is a story. And so this felt like a story, and this feels like a really good intro. We haven't heard anything else yet. This is the first song. But claps to the beginning, claps for the beginning. Okay. You said Cole lied about his retirement. Kwani, that's literally practically what I named my, YouTube stream that's also happening right now. Is this really his last album? After that song he played he did the other day, the birthday thing, part of me feels like, he said, I'm gonna be here until my boat turns into a yacht. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? Because if you're really going away, you're gonna have a different lyric for us. Oh my goodness, Boom Pal Surprise, thank you for that 20 stream streak. So good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. Kwani Food with a 3 stream streak. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, I think it could mean something. Maybe he's retiring from performing or making albums. What if he's done with albums, but he keeps performing? Maybe he puts out mixtapes. I want a new mixtape era. We need that. And maybe it's still happening and I've missed it because I've been under a rock a little bit, but we need mixtapes to like really just let artists be free and not have this requirement for numbers and things like that. Like, numbers are cool with mixtapes, but it's not like, oh, what was your opening weekend download count? Yeah, someone might ask that, but it's not as big a deal when you're not under a label like forcing you to get that music out. So yes, welcome in here, Leroy. Thank you for coming in here. You said in the Apple summary, it said the GOAT's not going anywhere. And because technically, if he's up for a Grammy, like preemptive talks, first song, we are not there yet. But someone in the chat over on the YouTube side that they for sure thinks it's better than GNX, which just got Rap Album of the Year. So if that is the case, and he's up for he's always going to be up for contention, or at least a little bit. And so, he's going to be talked about until 2027 at least. And then he might do a tour if it's his last one. So it's not like he dropped it and retired. So he is still around, but we got to see what's going to be next. What if he doesn't rap? Maybe, what if this is his intro to singing? What if he comes back as like a folk singer? Like Carolina on My Mind. Like, what if that's the hint about what's next? Hi, Avida. Welcome in here. You think he just lied about the rollout? Kwani, it could be. But then that's going to get back to the last video I put up. Who is he really? And if you're going to lie about stuff just to get, people to listen to you, that's not GOAT behavior. Okay. He doesn't need to fake it because he's already made it, and no one needs to fake it. Don't do that, y'all. But yeah, here we go. We're going to check out this next song. You need to hear more exactly. And with the new, he said, these are too preliminary of discussions at this moment. You right? Okay, here we go. On to this next one. Let's see here. Okay, safety.
Alright, say nigga from Bunce Road, throw your hands up. It's that red boulevard, point line. I know the whole world blowing up your phone. Yo, Jermaine, what's the word? I got a new number, delete that old one. By now I'm sure you must have heard about how I got jammed up and had to sit some. It's nothing, no, I did longer biz. This was a quick one. I never hit you cause I know niggas be playing victim, begging you for big sums of dough when income's low. That ain't my style, it'll never be. To me, you'll always be my dog, not a celebrity. And plus you did enough, wide me bands way back when it was rough. Last night when it was dusk, ran in the jizzle at Cross Creek. You know how he be moving like he in a rush. Told him come through to the crib over in Haymount Hills. We sat in my living room where then we lit a Dutch. I ain't even know that he smoked like that. Drank a few beers, it's been years since we joked like that. Yo, I seen Brina on the gram, she don't post like that, but both she still bad. One of the baddest bitches the Ville had. A lot of these hoes falling off, and it's real sad how time can rob us of our best days. As we slave for peasant wage with no nest egg, save for rainy days. But anyways, what's up? I thought about you, holla at me, I would love to catch up. I know you busy, but you in my prayers. God bless you in your affairs. Stay aware, cause real niggas is red, dog. Safe. Westside, Cliffside, throw your hands up.
Very North Carolina. Like that laid back soul vibe. For a lot of stuff coming out, like the baby doesn't, but there are pockets of this.
Hey, boy, what's going on? I feel no way when you don't respond, dog. I know your heart and I know I bond. I know a lot is on your plate and more is on your mind. But still I hit you time to time when you crossing mine. I heard that Big Maul died and no, I couldn't tell you the cause. I know fentanyl's been leaving brothers cross-eyed and things. Can't tell what's killing more niggas, drugs or crossfire. When moms cry, it's a shame. As of late, I've seen an uptick in motorcades, but not for the president. These processions are for the negligent, so I don't care to hang out. These younger niggas even quicker than I was to bang out. Oh shit, forgot to say I got a daughter now. Here's a picture, she's starting to look more like a father now. When she cries, her mama put on your songs to calm her down. It's wild how just the sound of your voice, it brought a smile. Dog, I'm proud, you made it out of this bitch. Few things are better when a nigga from the bottom get rich. Although I'm sure it brings its own set of problems. Most of the city love you, though a couple seem jealous of your stardom. Like, what's up with old buddy that's making songs about you? Was about to punish some vicious, but then I thought about you and what you would say. Might tell me to chill, but he violating for real. Let me know when you coming back to the field, dog. Safe.
I know the whole world blowing up your phone. I wanna know, nigga, when you coming home. Raper-roll, whole county with your hands up. Down, underdogs, now we world. I know the whole world blowing up your phone. I wanna know, nigga, when you coming home.
Yo, hit me back when you get the chance. So many of our peers passed away through the years. My appreciation for airs and my lungs has been enhanced. Yo, Quik passed last night from medical conditions that were too advanced. For doctors to intervene, they couldn't do a thing. They say he dwindled away until his size was that of a figurine. It seemed just like a mystery. Some say it was acquired immune deficiency syndrome. We been on what team he acknowledged. Since we was kids, he lived in a closet. But that changed soon as he went to college. Up there wildin' at A&T, running with fruity types. Dick in the booty types, tight pants, switching their hips, painting their nails. So niggas from the Ville had to distance ourselves. He felt the way. Remember, he was beefing with me. That's when he moved to the A, I guess, so he could be free. But years later, I heard they seen him walking on Bragg at 2 a.m. with a lace front, dressing in drag. I shook my head, but still I began to feel bad. It's like his lifestyle was blocking all the love that we had. We turned our backs on him. Some of us called him a nah, times changed. I know that's wrong. Now that we grown, I wish I could apologize, cause we did him wrong. Man, why I feel like recently niggas ain't living long. Rest in peace to your boy Filthy. I heard about that too last summer. A lot of brothers had got murdered out the blue. Shit was wild, but anyhow, just reaching out, bearing bad news infused with what I'm thinking about. Here go the obituary, and just in case there's a program attached that gives you the time and place. It's that funeral home off the Merc, the one adjacent to that used car lot where I copped that Ford Escape. I know fame make that shit hella awkward to be at wakes, but I bet it mean a lot to his family to see your face. If you can make it home, the viewing is on Thursday, funeral on Friday. By plane or by highway, you're safe.
By plane or by highway, I'm safe. Yeah, definitely storytelling. Definitely. Yeah. Very specific to his hometown. Very specific to the things that he's experienced. Very interesting. Yeah, you know, a lot of stories. One of those was really interesting too. And when he tells stories like this, it's kind of hard to know, and not just him, when anybody tells stories like this, it can be hard to know who he's talking about or if he's talking about himself. And so it's like, does he have a child? It's like, I feel like he said this before, but I'm not sure. But you know, even the child, there's like the baby's voice in the beginning that sounded like a man, sounded like a grown man. I'm about to play that again. But even beyond that, he was telling the story about the guy on Bragg. Bragg is the military base near Fayetteville. And he said the guy on Bragg that was now in drag, and we used to call him a bad word, but he said, I grew up past that. And so, man, it's just a collection of a bunch of different things. And it also makes me feel like he's written this work potentially for that child that he might have, right? There's this thing that I feel happens a lot of times, especially when it's an entertainer who has children. They get to a point where, let's say, they've been very risque for a long time and just really on the edge and saying some inappropriate things. Some of their latter pieces of work end up becoming something that they could play for their children. And so I'm thinking about Eddie Murphy, right? Eddie Murphy was wild. And then later on, he had like 12 babies, no, like 8. But he had like 12 babies, and his movies became very family friendly. This so far feels also very family friendly, that he's talking about the mistakes he's made and now he's mature, because it's like kind of 2 songs in a row where he's talked about how he's matured and he's not who he was before. And I just found out, I didn't know he was 41 until our last listen through, and y'all told me that. I was like, I thought he was a little younger than that, just barely, just a little bit younger. But maybe he's also given somewhat of a blueprint for other adult rappers. 3,000. I think he mentioned 3,000 either in the last song or this song. I think he said, I'm on my 3,000, or on my Andre. I don't know, something like that. But it would be so dope if we can get Andre convinced that he's not too old to do this. There's still stuff to talk about. Okay? There's still things to talk about. But Kwani, you said the sample might be Unity. UNITY from Queen Latifah. Very, very interesting. Because it didn't come out to me as Queen Latifah. And I'll play a little bit more just to like really think about that. But in with the new, you thought it was Pete Rock and CL Smooth. Will they reminisce? Oh, interesting. But here's the thing. This is a very classic, like, hip hop sound. Like, this is a very specific thing that a lot of people were inspired by or were a part of creating too. So that's probably why it feels like a few different things, but it didn't really give me sample of anything that I can think of, The saxophone sample is from, They Reminisce. So let me, whoops, so close. Dang. Oh man, I'm going too far back. Okay, I'm trying to. Oh, it was Call Safety. Listen to this. Sound like a grown man.
Hey, can you go check on her real quick? I say
That's a grown man, isn't it?
bands way back when it was rough. Last night when it was dusk, ran in the chisel at Cross Creek. You know how he be moving like he in a rush. Told him come through to the crib over in Haymount Hills. We sat in my living room where then we lit a Dutch. I ain't even know that he smoked like that. Drank a few beers, it's been years since we joked like that. Yo, I put you on my prayers.
I don't think the chord progression is right for Unity. Because as I'm trying to do like UNITY in my head over the song, it's not quite lining up for me, and maybe I'm in my head singing it the wrong way, but it doesn't fit. And I'm not sure that's a saxophone. I think that's a trumpet in with the new.
Blowing up your phone. I wanna know, nigga, when you coming home. Hey, boy, what's going on? I feel no way when you don't respond, dog. I know your.
But yeah, interesting. Yeah, very throwback sound. I think also in the range of Pete Rock, though, by the way. So, yeah. Wait, you ain't realized that was supposed to be a baby, Kwani? Immediately, I was like, this is the most of the manishest baby I've ever heard in my life. Oh, okay. Oh, saxophone at the end. Okay, cool. Let me see. Okay. Yeah.
I say.
Absolutely. That also reminds me of maybe it is Reminisce, actually.
I say.
And it's really close to another saxophone sample. And maybe they didn't get clearance for it. So they brought another saxophonist in there to do something really similar to it. Which happens. Okay. Very cool. We are on to this next one. Let's see. Run a train. Okay.
Fuck do you know about my passion? Fuck do you know about my pain? Fuck do you know about my struggle? Fuck do you know about your man? They say the Lord's timing is divine, and I walk with him, so that explains mine. Cold deep down, you may find all that pain creates a strange bond. Slums connected like the drums in a bass line. Petrified of death and poverty, I chase mine. Like breathalyzer tests, I'm trying to walk a straight line. Meditating for a better state in my deranged mind. Till I saw the Buddha pose and realized he throwing gang signs. I guess the lesson is you can't escape crime. Even when the strays flying, I remain calm. Vietnam, you my heart, but at the same time, if I'm being honest, I can feel that flame dying. So I'm riding through the city streets, reaching for a memory to hang on. Going backwards like a penalty to see a younger me, but that day's gone. Wild times looking up at cloud 9, how high can Jermaine climb? Remember when they ain't respond when you hollering? Funny how a few dollars can change mine. Fuck do you know about my passion? Fuck do you know about my pain? Fuck do you know about my struggle? Fuck do you know about your man? 10 toes is down on the pain. Umbrellas don't stop no rain. Niggas they die every day. Fuck the ride, let's run a train. Since I was a pipsqueak, lean on survival instincts. On back streets where they tearing up hearts like them guys in NSYNC. Codeine and they soda, dirty popping, plus how the ends meet. We're serving rock on deserted blocks, trying to cause a frenzy to profit quickly. I'm passing by, my pockets empty, trying to make a legal dollar seem harder than God and Wimby. When you're hardly 6 feet tall, if somehow I could ball, I better work hard on my handles, cause niggas gon' try to rip me. Don't wanna RIP, but if I leave, no God to lift me. I'd rather sit inside a Bentley and be the owner like providing kidneys. I know the love does not extend deep. I choose my homies wisely, seen too many die from friends beef. Big dreams to change the world back when I ride a 10-speed. Youthful delusion, thinking through music I could end grief. When too many bodies get piled up in these rivals' histories. So stopping this violence is like bringing the guys a strip piece.
Oh, that's what he's been trying to do.
So I'm riding through the city streets, reaching for a memory to hang on. Going backwards like a penalty to see a younger me, but that day's gone. Wild times looking up at cloud 9, how high can Jermaine climb? Remember when they ain't respond when you hollering? Funny how a few dollars can change minds. Fuck do you know about my passion? Fuck do you know about my pain? Fuck do you know about my struggle? Fuck do you know about your man? 10 toes is down
world, let's run a train. Fuck the world, let's run a train. Fuck the world, let's run a train. Fuck the world, let's run a train.
Such a great place to end that note on, just in like a sonic, melodic, harmonic space. But my goodness. Okay. Feeling a lot of feelings here because it's another thing. He could be doing some things metaphorically, right? Where he says he doesn't know about that flame in Fayetteville and how long that's going to last. So my question is, what does he mean by that? Because something that I think about often is these cities, and we talked about this yesterday with Puerto Rico, we talked about it with Hawaii yesterday, and how some of these cities get drained and they're used for different purposes, especially for governmental ones and monetary ones, and then they're just left to be like a shell of a city that used to be maybe great. And so it's like for Fayetteville to now still be like this military base and there hasn't been a lot of investment into the city. Is he strictly talking about the city maybe not remaining anymore because it's on its last legs and there's no investment there? But then also, is he saying his ties to Fayetteville? You know, I believe he might have had a home in LA at one point. A lot of people started to move to LA at one point. Maybe he might stay in New York, or maybe might move to Charlotte even. That'd be interesting. But maybe he's saying that won't be his home of his heart, I guess, anymore. That could be another thing. And maybe he's also thinking about his memories. Because he talks about, hey, I'm riding around town and I'm looking at the things I used to look at. And I wanted all these things and now I have those things. So maybe there is just, some disconnect for him in some capacity. But yeah, this was definitely interesting. I really like the chorus too. F what you know about the pain. F what you know about Jermaine. Really, 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 really good. Really a lot of emotion in that. Like immediately, like it gripped me. Like, oh my goodness, he's singing from that spot in his body that's like on the edge of what feels like a break, even almost in his voice. And that's a place a lot of singers should want to try to get to, because it really can connect with someone even if they can't hear the pitch and know if you're singing appropriately. At least that emotion is there and it feels like, oh man, yeah, there's some pain there. There is something there. The first person I thought that was, by the way, was what's his name? Pharrell. First voice I thought was Pharrell when I heard that. But I don't think it was Pharrell. I feel like it's somebody else. But yeah. Oh my goodness, Simply Raphael. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah. What were y'all thinking with this? He said that was actually Future. Interesting. Oh, you said W vibe, Simply Raphael. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We have it's a community effort for all the things. So we appreciate that on behalf of the community. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Oh, you said Future in with the nude too? Okay. Amazing. You said who sample credits it as sampling from you and UNITY. Interesting. GX, welcome in here. Oh my goodness, we are doing it. Sorry for the delay, GX. We are here and we are doing it. We're still very early. We're only on, what is this, like the third song or the fourth track? So yeah, so far so good. You know, it's not, you know, it's I think I come to a lot of these things with like a very you know, even space. Like there's the hope I have for this to be great, but at the same time I don't hype myself up too much on it. And so for me, I'm looking forward to what's next, but I would like more. I mean, we're so early, and maybe it's just the anticipation of hearing more soon. So this is great. This is really, really great. I'm so excited. Okay, so now that was Run a Train, and now we are to this next one.
Poor thing, young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Poor thing, young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Picture my soul climbing out an infinite hole when niggas die over pride and live for the dough. If I survive, then I'll strive to hit with the flow, hoping these waves are paid, but the ripples are slow. And I'm conflicted with no digits to show, but fantasies of frivolous hoes gripping this pole. The temperature's low, but you know that ain't stopping little nigga from sliding like the tides on the whip in the snow. Vicious for show, I'm tiptoeing around the abyss with sticks blowing. Piss pole with intentions to glimpse the wrist glowing. Face tense from rent owing. Fist clench when niggas diss, but since knowing lives expire when niggas' pride gets high in the vocal range inside the rise vocal chain. My road to fame is ripe with spikes and broken lanes and tolls I can't afford, but I won't complain. I know the more I gotta struggle is the more I gain. Post-traumatic stress on an immature brain leaves another corpse, young pup playing war games. Now he's handcuffed, old lady saying poor thing, poor thing. Young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Poor thing. Young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain.
You wanna run your mouth? You want some gangsters, stretch your motherfucking out. We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off. We'll set this bitch off. Set this bitch off.
Here go a song to get some shit off of my sternum.
Like
this nigga back home been talking slick and I done heard him. You get your name going, niggas like that gon' throw they dirt on. You make you some cons, niggas gon' act like you ain't earn them. He talk like he lied, but I remember him from high school. Man, deep down inside, know he a bitch, I wanna hurt him. I know that's my pride, I carry it just like a burden. When egos is flared, beware, that's when they close your curtain. That's when they close your curtain. That's when they close your curtain.
Regional, yes, Seti.
That's when they close your curtain.
Pull out my pistol, run me my fade. Come get your issue, no one gets sprayed. Win or you lose, let the fight another day. If I take a L, I won't feel no way.
Plenty nights a nigga didn't eat, punk bitch. Rent old, damn it was on the street, punk bitch. Won no Western Unions from you when I needed, punk bitch. All of a sudden I'm buzzing, oh now it's beef, punk bitch. Gonna pop off, give fuck about your mystique, punk bitch. I knew you way before you was at the street, punk bitch. Started rolling with niggas that's packing heat, punk bitch. You more like me than them niggas, you still a geek, punk bitch. You can't hide it with tattoos on your physique, punk bitch. And that lingo you added, that how you speak, punk bitch. And you grew up with both your parents to teach, punk bitch. So how the fuck all of a sudden you turning G, punk bitch? You a slave to the peer pressure, you weak, punk bitch. You ain't claiming no real section, your street wasn't lit. Man, your shit look like mine with hella tree trunk, bitch. Moved to Forest Hill Drive and it was peace for a bit. Till domestic turned violent, then the key just switched. In the back of my mind, I gotta be something, bitch. That's when I started rhyming and making beats, some bitch. Way before you was lying about touching keys, some bitch. Heard you say I ain't real, that's your belief, huh, bitch? Well, look, I'm back in the Ville so we can see, punk bitch. Gonna shoot me the fair one when we meet, punk bitch. And don't be bringing no hammers, nah, don't cheat, punk bitch. I don't cheat, punk bitch. Try to lean on that shit, nigga, I want my fucking head up, bitch. Punk real. Punk bitch, poor thing. Young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain. Poor thing. Young pups playing war games. He wanted love, but he only made more pain.
Pull out my pistol, run me my fade.
Come get your issue, no one gets sprayed. Win or you lose, live to fight another day. And if I take a L, I won't feel no way.
Wow.
Cause I've been through worse things.
Oh my goodness. Hey, yo. Ooh. That's wild. Like, poor Thang.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Yo, what's good? Hey. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you been? Nah, fuck.
Oh, is he practicing before he talks to her or him or whoever? Or her, hopefully. I don't even know. Shoot, never mind.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
No.
The person you're trying to...
Not forwarded to voicemail. Ah. Right, he said, F all this. Pull up. I'm in the Ville today, right now. Oh my goodness. And it's like hearing like Thang, right? You there's that, idea of like, oh, like that person legitimately, they're going through something and, poor them. But no, it's also meaning like, oh, poor thing. Like, oh, you thought I wasn't really about those things. You try to say I was not real. You try to say I was this. And he's like, okay, let's see. But at the same time, this is art. This is art. Okay. So he, don't go fight him. Please, nobody. And he doesn't try to have enough beef with anybody to cause fights, I feel like. He almost stepped into the arena during the beef and then decided not to. So, he's not really about all that war. But he wants y'all to know he can still rap as hard. It's like I'm listening to this Punk B part, right? Over and over. And I'm thinking Kendrick, like, oh, we not against Kendrick. But like some of those feelings we got when we were listening to the beef and when Kendrick is in, what was that one that was really ominous? Ding, 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 ding. And it's just like, ooh, this was almost his, Euphoria. It was just almost like this, menacing, do you think you're really going to rise up against me? In a way, masterclass, Kwani, that part. You say he stepped in and stepped out. Meet the Grams. See, I'm over here. I love both of them. I know like every lyrics of both of those songs, and the way I'm just stuck right now because it's giving just the feel of that era and that time. And if we would have heard something like this from J. Cole during it, and like, what if J. Cole, instead of trying to fight Kendrick, he just kept rapping just to the stratosphere, just kind of out to everybody else. Like, I'm over here in my own little universe and you're not going to step to me. They're having their fight, which I'm not a part of, but yeah, all y'all other ones, that's man to man. Let that man to man thing happen. And then I'm man against everybody else. But yeah, that was good. I like the delivery on it. I really liked just the kind of the play on the idea of Thang, right? That was really cool. And now I like also how, remember I said the beginning felt a little bit more lighthearted, a little more theatrical, dramatic. And now this is more like gritty, back to the basics of what some of rap has become, not the origins, but some of what rap has become. And I guess he's also just trying to show us his versatility as well. This is going to be maybe an encyclopedia of J. Cole and him doing all of the sounds, all of the productions, the styles, the cadences, to show just kind of like a full picture of him. I like it. Okay. Let's see here. We're on to... And what was happening at the end of that record, though, by the way? He was trying to call someone. And maybe in the end, it was him that was the po thing because she didn't answer the phone. Okay, now I'm going to restart this one because I was just still thinking about that last one. But maybe it's 3 parts. The po thing is the other person. The po thing is the person who needs more. And himself. Ooh, maybe. Go.
I know you got a lot of demons clogging up your past. I can do some cleaning up for you, but I know we won't last past the winter time. Cause summer's coming and a nigga trying to hit a dime or two. But come next fall, I'm finding you and we can do it all again. My niggas call it legacy. A fear that the best days I've had are not ahead of me. And cause of that, I'm searching for the one that got away from me. So busy looking back that I can't see what God has made for me. And I'll be texting you. I'm trying to find the one who got away from me. Yeah, I'm still texting you. Hey, I'm trying to find the one who got away. Commitment issues, I can't even decide what's for dinner. Pardon these selfish flows, I need a Yelp for hoes. I need to read reviews. Cause some of the evil that I seen you do is unbelievable. Menopause shit, inconceivable. Tennis ball shit, causing that racket outside my mama's house. What's it all about? Guess it's a thin line between love and hate. The love we make is temporary, like this lovely place I'm living in. Wait, that's contemporary, never mind, I'm tripping in. But then again, it's hard to settle in this modern era. We could be as tight as that dress you barely fitting in. But my fear of missing out has got me on a trip again. Riding to that A-Town, tour bus, no Greyhound. My lust is profound, your trust just breaks down. Your heart don't glue back, quiet right. My heart is too black, like white flight to push them people to the suburbs. Now they want their city back, so they raise the rent and the property tax. Why I feel like in a few years I'll relate to that, knowing I let you go and regretting that fact. Cause I done spent so long playing games and holding back from giving all of me, too scared that I won't get it back. And yes, I'm well aware I rhyme the word back with back, cause that's exactly the direction that I'm tired of looking at. And that's why I be texting you.
There has to be more. Come on now. Hey.
Texting you. Hey, I'm trying to find the one who got away. Yeah. Rolling around in Lincoln Town, cars on our way to the spot, passing a bottle. Wishing I found a way to make time stop and intoxicated. Running with gangsters with their hammers on cock, I'm infatuated. Cause I know deep down that they everything that I'm not. And I'm still texting you.
You sit me back and you give me a sock. I'm in town for a little while.
And I be texting you. Call me when you're on the fly, yeah. Tell you all the reasons why, yeah. Youngest turning into old, yeah. Summer's turning into snow, yeah. Memories and lullabies, yeah. Floating in a lonely sky, yeah. When the weather's getting cold, yeah. You're the one I wanna hold, yeah.
Even back then, we knew what wrong to choose. There's been so much time, and there's that much more to lose. Even back then, we knew what wrong to choose. There's been so much time, and there's that much more to lose.
Hey. Yeah. That was really, really sweet. Very, very sweet. I like when he's singing, right? But he was using some auto-tune on his vocals, okay? Or whoever did the vocal production for it. some auto-tune, but I think it might have been necessary because some of those vocal pieces and some of those harmonies were so crisp, and sometimes you just want to, tune them up a little bit. And he'd had that little part, the da 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 wait, da da da, something like that, or something or another. But I'm like, he would be a singer practically hitting some of those things. And so I don't mind it too much, especially on this, just because it was such a melodic song. Like, I would feel a little bit weirder about it if it was just him doing a simple hook where he's just gonna do like his raw vocal on it. But I think they were doing something stylistic with the vocal in order to have it sound a little more, pitch perfect and soft and stylistic, like a song. But no, this is good, Tio. This is good too, because I like a good range is my thing. I like the idea of having a cohesive album where it's, each song kind of like lends into the next one, or there's a specific theme to it. But instead here, I'm just like, this is very unique. Like, we've had what feels like 4-ish. I'm like, I think we're on like about to go into the 5th song maybe. But they sound very different from each other, which also I really like. And also y'all were mentioning like regional things like that. I think it wasn't this one in the middle. It just hit like some hardcore, like, I don't even know what you're going to call that genre, but it's like a style of hip hop that's a little bit more of a bounce. And I would say more like Atlanta. And so it's almost like we have this I-85 situation going on, which I don't even know if I don't think Fayetteville is on I-85 now that I think about it. But, that's New York to Atlanta through North Carolina. But yeah, I thought that was nice. I can already see myself listening to all of these again. I would say so far, maybe the first song was my least favorite, just because it felt kind of all over the place a little bit. But so far, so good. So let us see what is next. Okay. Reading rap, hey, Seti. Bunce, Road Blues. First I thought that said bounce.
All of y'all niggas is pussy, you shoot at the ops and run from the cops, and I don't get it. I ain't suggesting you fire your weapon at 12, but hell, why in the fuck do we fail? The niggas that's looking like us that deserve to be killed. Meanwhile, Capitol Hill been making it easy for them to go stuff us themselves. I ain't no preacher for real, I just like to cut on the mic and start letting it spill. And I've been leaving a trail, you play all my albums and find you a letter reveal. This is suicide note, come here, look what I wrote. I'm about to kill myself, fuck J. Cole. I don't even want this role, wanna rebuild myself. Tuck my pole under the driver's seat. Nigga, don't try to reach, I bust a hole right in your frontal lobe.
Is he stopping his identity?
Lobotomy 2 months ago, I was on Bunce Road. Nigga done spotted me, like, said, what's up, Cole? Nigga, I love you, Bo. He said he proud of me, that touched my soul.
Wasn't too long ago that I was over here at 71st Middle. Had my very first little girlfriend that'll let me get a feel or two. Back then it was considerable, enough to avoid the ridicule, but come another year or two.
Boy, you better be fucking on something my mama ain't never even give me no rubbers. Papa was gone, how to put Trojan on was something I had to discover all on my own. Y'all know the song.
I probably been singing this shit for too long.
Pardon me if I've been sounding like some broken record. I come from the brokers at home.
But even that flow gave me Texas, by the way. But like J. Cole's voice. Is it just me?
It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets that I grew up in. I didn't think the same back then. Saying, oh, how we changed, man, nigga, that's when. The pistols go pop, bodies drop. They got the block. It's the police, we ain't seen nothing. I just roll up my weed and get the puffin'. And lay back in my seat, oh yes, I'm numb again.
It is Future, okay. Thank you. When was FJ Cole trending?
Finding you lose when you choose to neglect the roots that we grew to protect us.
I know this voice.
The sun has been blinding lately.
I think, yeah, Tim's. I think so. Yeah.
Your lights down. You always were a bright star to me. Even the times the world didn't say so. 1 in the morning, if the walls where you are talked with effects up, I'm scared of the tales they'll tell us. Much better if I ignore.
Steady, will you be around when I'm ready? I'd rather you go and be happy, but I don't wanna leave you alone.
Yeah, I'm steady, but love might be gone when you're ready. I should move on and be happy, but I don't wanna leave you alone. Love is a mountain climb for you. Throw you a line, I could pull you. Scared I wouldn't grasp for long, but my hold is strong for you. How many ways must I profess? Gunshots in your head die for me. Hey, how can I let you go? Have mercy, it's broken. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. Have mercy, it's broken. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in. I'm handcuffed, I'm roped in.
Okay. Okay. I'm like, what is Bunce wrote? I didn't quite catch that. But that I am a sucker for having a lot of unique voices on the same track. It's part of why I really liked a lot of like Kanye West songs, because he would find these great textures of voices to bring them in on one song, and it just keeps the interest peaked in a song instead of it just being the what is it called, the monotony, is that the word, of one voice the entire time. And so I also like that J. Cole does do different things with his voice, and that's also why he's so popular and why he's been so successful. He can be different things in one song to keep it interesting. But then there's also Tim's, right? I was like, I think this is her, but I haven't heard a lot of her stuff. I think one of her biggest songs, I can't think of how it goes right now, but you said Tim's been doing her thing lately. Okay, yeah, I feel that. And as I told y'all when we were listening to Bad Bunny, like something I really loved about it is it felt very well polished. And, doing different things in music and with audio, I am a little more particular about some of the sounds and some of the production. And so something that was taking me out of it a little bit was it felt like they over processed Tim's voice. And so it was kind of distracting to me, but I don't know if that's like her style. Because there's some people who a part of their identity is the production they do on the vocal. It's kind of like Imogen Heap. She's known for having like a vocoder and doing something that makes her voice almost sound like it's not real. Oh, Too Dairy, how are you? Thank you for that 7 stream streak. I appreciate that so much. But yeah, it's like, so I don't know if that's a regular thing for Tim's voice or not. But it definitely could be, because I'm like, as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh, this feels like her for the little bit I've heard of hers. Do y'all know, did that sound like she normally sounds? I'm like in with the new. Did you catch kind of what felt like over processing of her vocal? That is her sound? Okay. Yep. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. So now I'm kind of thinking of if I do hear an album of hers. Well, yes, it does sound like her, but I mean, do you hear what kind of feels like over processing, like they're doing like a lot to her voice, a little bit more than just like a simple auto tune. But it's almost like they're adding grain to her voice to give it some texture. And so I'm wondering, if we heard her live, would you hear that same texture in her voice? You know, you don't have a reference. Okay, yeah, all good. Yeah, so maybe eventually we will listen to a Tim's album. You know, I hear she's been doing her thing, like y'all just told me as well. So maybe that is something. And I will say she does have a signature voice, especially in the way she sings her notes and the melodies that she does. Oh, me and you, only for me and you. Isn't that one of her songs or something like that? It's like coming back to me. And you think she actually sounds like that live as well? And that's amazing. That's amazing. So then if that's the case, Seti, she has something special in her vocal cords that then kind of reminds me of like Nina Simone. Like Nina Simone's instrument of her voice was like otherworldly. Like there's not a lot of people who can hit and sing and have it come out like a raw actual horn. And that's kind of what Tim's was giving me. And so what I'm like, man, I'm conflicted because I'm like, man, did they do this to her or is this her natural voice? So now that you're saying that she sounds like that live, I also want to hear her live and compare. And then I just might be like, man, she just has possibly a generational voice box in a way. So yeah, very, very interesting. Very interesting. You said her latest project is good if you'd like to listen at some point. Okay, Seti, we then might have to listen. Yeah, because the little bits I've heard, I've not heard anything bad from the little bits I've heard. Maybe this might be the third thing I've heard her on. And everything sounds like her stylistically, and it sounds good. So I'm curious to hear more and to hear her live, to kind of hear what it is that feels possibly processed based on, you know, the vocal, because some of the vocal did feel auto-tuned as well. So there is something that they were doing to her vocal. And so I do want to hear the difference. But other than that, the Future parts were really cool. It's like they even gave Future a little bit of a pullback. It felt like on the 2 songs he's been on, they've pulled some of the auto-tune back that he normally has. And it felt almost like it was a new artist almost. So really interesting, really, really cool. On to this next one. But you said famously, you're not a fan of her voice, but she does at least sound unique. Interesting. Famously. No, and that's what I'm saying. It's something that Even Nina Simone, full disclosure, I wasn't a fan of Nina Simone at first because it was so raw. And I grew up in like musical theater. And so I thought voices should be, pleasant instead of understanding that you could be artistic inside of it and it's going to be this other thing. As I got older, I'm like, oh my goodness, the way I want to cry listening to her sing at times. So it's definitely about one, experiences, and then, actually getting your heart broken and then hearing Nina Simone and you're like, oh my goodness, her voice encapsulates some of that feeling. And then with Tim's, it's a similar thing, Rhino, you said kids. I know. I was a baby. And I grew up on the Sound of Music when I was little. So, yeah. All right. I grew up. Y'all, I didn't eat pepper until I was like 18. Okay. I grew up. I could take some flavor, some spice. I now use Louisiana hot sauce. Okay. I'm getting grown bit by bit. Rhino Fro. Oh boy.
Ring, ring, who the fuck is that? It's a 910 number, so you know what niggas at.
Oh. Wait, I want to hear that part one time. So this is Who TF Is You. I love it. Maybe it's a North Carolina thing. Because y'all, the other day I was like, TF. And I said, wait, why do I say TF? This is like 2 days ago. When I was like, what TF is that? Or something like that. And I was like, why do I say TF when T is not a bad word? And I said, you know what? I like TF better. He literally named the song Who TF Is You. So Who TF Is You. It must be a North Carolina thing. Okay. I must have got it from somewhere. All right.
Ring, ring. Who the fuck is that? It's a 910 number, so you
910. Okay. Hey.
Okay.
910. Hey. Which, by the way, real quick, we're going to do this one more time. 910 was my area code when I was a baby. Okay. And then suddenly I'm going to middle school and they took it. Okay. Aged myself. But they took 910 from Greensboro and they put it somewhere else. I didn't know where it was until recently. One of our friends in chat also lives in Fayetteville, and she said 910 was Fayetteville. I'm like, she can tell y'all if she's here, whether or not she wants to tell y'all that. But I'm like, 910, that's what I grew up on. Then it became 336. I'm like, why did that happen? And another little fun fact about 336 and how it's all connected. If you have an American Express card, on the back of it, there's a phone number. And it's a 336 number because they were headquartered in Greensboro, North Carolina. My mom was working there. She was an executive there back in the day. Okay. And they still have the 336 number on the back. So I feel like they might have had something to do with it because I feel like the same time American Express moved their headquarters from New York to Greensboro, that's right when the phone number changed. And so they might have had some sway to be like, we want a different phone number. I need to look into this. Look into this. You're more of a Tapatio guy yourself. 910 reference for your birthplace. Yes. Okay, here we go.
Ring, ring. Who the fuck is that? It's a 910 number, so you know what niggas at.
Okay. Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through.
What it is, ho? 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 What it is, ho?
Come view the style of the unibrow Unabomber, who maneuver through the drama with the suit of armor. Moving calmer than the Buddha, ducking funeral parlors. First the hootin' hollering, and then the shooting startup. Cue the saga, the root of order. Evil ain't the paper with the ego, but what people would do for dollars. Let off a troop of hollows from German Rugers, they use to do the honors. Congruent with shit that I do to rhymers. On Deuteronomy, ain't shit niggas can do but honor me. What I'm quoting is God's scope to come view the pottery. I blaze by graveyards and destitute economies. Full of thug bones for refusing to move in harmony. Drug trafficking, slugs blasting, we move accordingly. And run faster than blood travels through human arteries. We know exactly what it means when niggas show 9s, 22s, 4-5s. We study in numerology, nigga.
And I was thinking about Jay Electronica, the way he was flowing, and that's what Jay Electronica will also say.
What it is, what it is, bitch. Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga. Every bar is a part of the murder wrath. Call Peter, them people chopping a bird in half. Break it further down to whatever's gonna earn the math. Exchange pounds for dollars and never converted cash. Welcome to the South where they serving the dirt and grass. The streets ain't safe, I prefer the deserted path. Was walking with my Walkman one day when I heard a blast. Loud enough to shatter the earth in the thirds like gas. Hard ass, and my legs got to turning fast. Straight past the victim, he hobbling, hurting bad. Heard way back he slick, tried to take half a brick. They say payback's a bitch and I guess he incurred a tab. While they was mastering scales like they learning jazz, I was making sure they refer to my first and last name. Jermaine Cole with Hall of Fame flows. From Kane Road, what Kane sold on a dang low. Do anything for bankroll that you can't fold. But riding through the block as detectives in plain clothes, which likely means soon you'll be singing familiar tunes in interrogation rooms, getting questioned by Zane Lowe. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck? Yeah, you know who put the city on. Came back through Rogo, they Peter show I'm really on. Get rich or die trying, I had 50 on. Bitches ringing out my phone like, is you really home? I stay out the way since I done seen a million. 5% tense and plus I got this hoodie on. I had to humble up, stop moving with that jury on. You hear that barrel tone, this shit get deep as Gibby on. I'm a sidewalk nigga, I'ma stay there. I leave the streets for the ones that wanna play there. I done leveled up so shawty wanna date, yeah. Lift my kids in her mouth like a daycare. I'm the Carolina, now I'm no Shakespeare.
Hey, yo.
All that cap you let them niggas rap is over with. The real is back, you feel a way, you gotta cope with it. The Ville put a nigga 6 feet like that with COVID hit. Okay, these niggas ain't talking about shit. No diamonds on my neck, no rollie on my wrist. 2-6, I done learned a little bit. I learned the hardest nigga, he can always get hit. Out the jungle, I done fucked around and got rich. $0 in my pocket, bitch, I'm not a lick. I'd rather that than gotta walk around with sticks. Cause I learned the hardest nigga, he can always get hit. Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through.
Hey, Ville.
Who the fuck is you? 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 Out the way, it's a real nigga coming through. Out the way, it's a real nigga.
Hey, yo. He said before this album came out that he was gonna be rapping. He said, I sat with my dang on pen and paper and I was going to write and I was going to show y'all who I am. And that's why he's now asking, who TF is you? Here is who I am in these bars that I am just going to, show you my range, my ability. Oh my goodness. I'm like, if there is someone, and we've only heard a few songs so far, there's more to go. In with the new, there's more to go, right? I know. But if there is someone who says he did not rap his tail off on any of it, blah, it's a hater. It's people just trying to hate. You know what I'm saying? Because there have been bars. There have been bars that have been given, have been done, have been laid out for us. Okay? Hey Kiki, how are you doing? You're halfway through the album. Ooh, we are getting it. I mean, we might end at I'm like, is it going to be 3 a.m. again? We're getting through. But there's 24 songs. We're only on like number 6. And we don't stay, the analysis after isn't 20 minutes. So, I don't know. We're being efficient. Okay? But still, we got to discuss. Seti Mac, one of our rappers in the chat, you said, rap-wise, this is probably one of his best rap performances. Yeah, I agree. And so now you're going to have people who are like, hey, yo, we need more. You know what I'm saying? We did hear that some people feel some of the songs should have maybe been kept off. We haven't gotten there yet to me. Like, I'm still, my least favorite still is the opener. But that's a good thing, too. We've only gone up from the beginning, right? We've only been in that direction. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna see. But he's rapping. You know, he's definitely rapping. He said, this is the most marketable track you've heard so far. Interesting. I think there was one other earlier, which is kind of a problem that I can't remember it. I mean, it is what it is, and I'm just trying to just dive into each song fully and just be in that thing. But there's also this thing. Oh my goodness, Crazy. Thank you for the follow. Y'all, I was just in Crazy's stream a little bit earlier and I followed him. Chelsea Bites raided into his channel and it was such a vibe. Side note, he named his cat Mascara and he found out later it was a boy cat. But that's dope. That's hilarious and dope at the same time. Oh my goodness, Crazy. Nice to meet you today. Thank you for coming in here. Thank you for that follow as well. Dang, what was I saying? He's rapping. I was saying something else right before that. But yeah, he's rapping very well all over it. Yeah, for sure. And watch it come back to me a little later. Oh, nice to meet you. How was your games, by the way, Crazy? You said, oh, you meant to bring your community over, but you fat fingered the name and rated into the wrong stream. Oh, that happens. I appreciate the thought, Crazy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've rated into the wrong place too, into places that don't exist, but it happens. So yeah. Oh, we were talking about most marketable. I think that's kind of what we were talking about. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. So I remember parts of songs, but for it to be the most marketable, usually it's gonna get stuck in someone's head very quickly. And so even right now, I feel like I should be able to remember something that I felt was most marketable. But I will say some things are very rememberable, like the one with Future on the hook. You know about Jermaine and the dang. There was that one. I remember there was a Tim's part. So I don't know if I've hit what I feel should be his like single yet. I used to be fairly good at that, but then I started to get into some really weird music and then it, opened my horizons though. But we will see. We are reacting to J. Cole's quote unquote final album. And you just reminded me on a previous song, he was like, this is the end of J. Cole. What if he now is Jermaine? What if he now is, oh my goodness. Do y'all know what J. Cole originally named himself? It's kind of the most amazing situation. I'm going to write it in the chat. He first named himself this, and it was therapist. But there's a problem. But there's a problem with that. That also looks like you could break that down into 2 words. And yeah, if he was trying to battle rap some people, that might be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Right, Sly. We don't want to put a space. Exactly, Sly. There it is. Sly's so quick with it. Edward is his alter ego? What? Who's Edward? Oh, is he about to be Edward? Is he about to be Edward is the question. Is my question. Oh, I'm looking for there we go. I'm like, where is it? Is Edward his alter ego? From COD? What's KOD? What's that? Only came out COD and he never brought it back. Is that an album? Kids on Drugs? What's that? He should have just named himself Sly. Yeah, J. Cole album. Okay. See, I told you there's a couple I didn't hear. And I feel like if I would have heard the name of that, I would have been like, I'll pass. Was it good? Do we need to go back and revisit? Especially since we're at the end of his, supposedly the end of his albums. Maybe we go back and listen to. No, don't listen to it. Thank you. See, there it is. There it is. Money make it swerve. Oh, you said it's good. You liked it. It was okay. Okay. We literally have 4 different opinions. We literally have okay in the order of good to bad. We have good, liked, okay, and no. But one of your favorite J. Cole songs of all time is on there. Born Sinner's better. Okay. Okay, but we still, eventually we'll get to hear it. Just so much music out there, and I listen to so much stuff. But okay, we shall see. We shall give it a try. Oh, and Tech Nine got a COD? Born Sinner Deaf better. Okay, money making swerve. Swerve. Can I just call you Swerve? You liked it? Okay. Awesome. Here we go. What is this? Drum and bass. I like drum and bass in general.
Get the fuck up out my face with what you talking about. I got too much on my plate, and I know you can't relate. They show love, but it be fake. Fuck you talking about. Shit be covering up that hate. I know how to spot a snake. Niggas talk that drum and bass. Fuck you talking about. So you better know your place. Stay inside, cause it ain't safe. Bitch, I'm outside with the 8s. Fuck you talking about.
I'm back.
Yeah. You hear my words, but got no clue about who I really am. From shark-infested waters, phrases like that make me sound harder and more ruthless. But the truth is that I merely swam out the stolo, semis bland, willy-nilly over kilograms. Niggas selling rock like Stilly Dan. While the world spins like whirlwinds, out of control. How does the soul find a thorough cleanse when all of this cold water that flows has for sure been contaminated with sin? Planted in the latest of trends, stranded in this land of the antiquated ways of the men, standing in a state of revenge, seeking a way to defend reputations because the names are actually greater than them. Life is a trip, you can't predict the random way that it ends. Bullets travel straight through the skin like gamma rays in the wind. My greatest of wins came when I annotated my gems. The shit I write so far, I got my hand afraid of my pen. Get the fuck up out my face with what you talking about. I got too much on my plate, and I know you can't relate. They show love, but it be fake. Fuck you talking about. Shit be covering up that hate. I know how to spot a snake. Niggas tote that drum and bass. Fuck you talking about?
Okay.
So you better know your place. Stay inside cause it ain't safe. Bitch, I'm outside with the eights. Fuck you talking about? But tell me what sense do it make? Coming back when you escape. Quiet as kept. I feel the vibe of the whole city. So tired and stressed from getting fed to steady diet of death. Mothers crying on steps while porch lights shine down on a giant puddle that now forms on the ground and she wept.
Okay,
Family surrounding her,
word,
providing
Cole.
their best attempt at consoling her. Prayers and words of faith coming out of the breath. Turning to the Lord's ironic at a time with these young niggas so violent they're let off at God in the flesh. My mind is a mess, conflicted, cause the energy's wicked. They need to impress at a high while the guidance is less. And while I feel powerless to change up how it is, a part of me is yelling loud as shit, you ain't trying your best. Too busy selling out arenas and flying on jets. Life on cloud nine and I can't deny it, I guess. I'm living my dream, my life is my childhood wish. The guilt that comes along with that is the size of the rest of the planet. I pray you get to see it across the Atlantic. Tonight I stepped out with my niggas and felt the organic nostalgia that arouses when I'm with the rest of the bandits. Obsessed with talking about the bitches we sexed till we landed in the spot that always used to pop when we was younger. Shook hands with niggas I hadn't seen for several Septembers. Gave hugs to women I only vaguely remember. The way their fingers caressing my back was giving me signals like you may enter. Liquor informing my agenda, straight and narrow for a while. But tonight I'm on a bender and my retina antennas are scanning the club intently for the girl I wanted bad and almost had before the Bentley. But evidently, when you're the greatest rapper of the century, you'll get another shot. The club was starting to get too hot, so I stepped outside for a breather. That very moment I seen her, she had the glow of Aaliyah while I control my demeanor and said, damn, what's good? How you been? Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, 1 second, bro. 1 second, I got you. Nah, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. I was wondering too, like, I didn't know if I was gonna see you or what. Yo, 1 second, bro. I got you. I'm just talking to her right now. Hell yeah. You gonna be here for a minute? Alright. Get the fuck up out my face with what you talking about. I got too much on my plate, and I know you can't relate. They show love, but it be fake. Fuck you talking about. Shit be covering up that hate. I know how to spot a snake. Niggas tote that drum and bass. Fuck you talking about. So you better know your place. Stay inside, cause it ain't safe. Bitch, I'm outside with the eights. Fuck you talking about. But tell me what sense do it make? Coming back when you escape.
And I feel like that was a tape deck, wasn't it? Maybe. Because that's also what I'm thinking about is who are the producers of this? And I have this feeling like he might have worked with a lot of different producers and hopefully a bunch of them from North Carolina or the South and then Atlanta, like in the Virginia, like the whole regional area. But that was really, really nice. Ooh, some of those parts in the music, like, oh, like it was something that like when I was doing my hands like this and it was just like I'm like it wasn't strings, it could have been horns, but like maybe in synthetic ones, and usually I don't like a synthetic horn, but something, it was like maybe around the third.
When my greatest of wins came when I annotated my gems. The shit I write so far, I got my hand afraid of my pen. Get the fuck up out my face with what you talking about. I got too much on my plate. And tell me what sense do it make? Coming back when you escape. Quiet as riding their best. The young niggas so violent they'll let off at God in the flesh. How it is, a part of me is yelling loud as shit, you ain't trying your best. Too busy selling out arenas and flying on jets.
I don't know where it is, but it was great. I liked it so much. This is maybe one of my favorite productions too. Maybe not the top. I feel like something earlier was really, 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 really great for me. But this was also just really, really nice, really vibey, really, you know, as my rapper brother might say, very wavy. I don't know if I ever understood what they like when they caught the wave on a beat for them. But yeah, this was really, really nice. And Seti, you said this one you'd repeat. Yes. And R.I.P. Aaliyah Laurel. Exactly. Your friend just put you on some drum and bass. See, here's the thing, right? I feel like drum and bass is it's a bit of a wide category personally, because there's some drum and bass that comes across as like EDM, but then there's some drum and bass that is more of what like James Blake was inspired by and what helps formed his sound. So yeah, it's like I want to figure out the ones that inspired James Blake, like the more lo-fi or, you know, not as intense. And then you have what's his name? T-Pain is now getting into bass, which is funny to call something bass when bass is in so much music, but I guess they get to just call it bass instead of hip hop or drum and bass or, you know, heavy bass, 808. But yeah. I want to, you know, maybe you can share with us some of the things that you've been hearing with drum and bass, because maybe that'll help me to start to understand the different routes and the subgenres inside of it too. You said you got a little backstory on one record. When I get to it, hey, I'm excited to hear about it, said he. You say he put you on the kind that's not too EDM. Great. Yeah. Because the wah wah wah. Yeah, I'm not a big wah 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 wah. Yeah, it's a little, that's a little too wavy in the bass for me. You say you actually know a pretty prominent producer of J. Cole's music, Dreamville in general. I wonder who it is, Seti. I wonder who it is, because it might be some overlaps as well. Because I actually know more producers in North Carolina than actually rappers, funny enough. No, I don't. Let me take that back. I definitely know more rappers, but I know a lot of producers too. Drobe, welcome in here. We need to sample Aries Womp. Womp 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 womp. Was that a good take? Womp 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 womp. Oh my goodness, y'all. You said I can share the playlist. Yes, please do, Kiki. Ron Gilmore Jr. That actually sounds super familiar, but not like I know him. I don't know that person. That is not what I'm saying at all, but it sounds familiar. And maybe like he's mentioned his name before. But very nice. Very nice. Yes, Eddie. Could be a great sound for the entrance. Oh my goodness. My word. See, one more thing I'm about to do. Okay, here we go. That's drum and bass. And now we're on to Pull It Out. Okay, is he gonna be a country artist, a folk artist? Wait. Before we get into this one, something else I thought about in that last song. And I know that he is a spiritual person. He mentioned how God is important to him. And then he had Born Sinner. He also had the one where he had like the halo above him. I think that was Born Sinner. It was like the horns and the halo. Got the horns and the halo. That was a verse, I think, from the warm-up. But I'm like, what if he comes out and he's going to be like Lecrae? Like, what if he's no longer J. Cole because he's going to be like Christian Cole or like, you know, something else entirely, you know? Oh, there's a music video for this one too? Okay. So then how about we do that instead? Yeah. Thank you so much. Always let me know, y'all, if there's a video for something. The Let Out video. Ooh, is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, there's a 2-6 music video. Came out 5 hours ago. Yeah. We got to watch this. We just listened to this song, but we got to watch this. Okay, silence. Oh, wait, no, I might have muted the tab. My goodness. Yeah, I think I muted the tab. Go.
Oh, will we survive the let out? 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 Will we survive the let out?
Oh, y'all can't see it, can y'all? Dang. Dang.
26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild.
If I wasn't rapping, bitch, I might just be the president. Please, with the begging us, you're dwindling your relevance. We know your shit is dropping, we ain't copping what you selling us. Bitch, you was good in school, why you hiding your intelligence? I remember you was getting A's, now you failing us. Playing hard for the white boy that can't tell a diff. Caught a lot of bodies, so my closet, it got skeletons. Don't believe me, call your favorite rapper for the evidence. Rolls Royce, please don't sell these rappers no more colorness. They unoriginal, plus I know they don't be budgeting. Coming, boy, I'm sunning them, they know I'm really one of them. 2-6, lot of screws loose with my brother in them. He got a speech impediment from choppers, he be cuddling. He say he like the way that shit be stuttering. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming out my government. When I'm in the city, bitches screaming outcast, but I was never cast out. I'm a small fish from a pond where they crash out. Slip for a nigga getting to this cash route. Like a rat bitch going plat without an ass out. When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you spot a Ville nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a
26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild. 26 niggas wild.
Hey, Ville. And the railroad track.
Bitch, I be low on purpose. Big hoodie, double XL. Niggas be saying I'm humble as hell. Not knowing I'm bougie, I got standards, nigga. I damn near can't even stand the manner, nigga. That shit feel old to me. My cribs, they never get sold to me.
Oh, that's my friend. Wait a second. I haven't seen him in so long. That's a friend of mine. I can't think of his name right now. I feel so bad, but I haven't seen him in like 15 years. I love this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me make it bigger for y'all real quick. Oh, this is one of my friends. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. I'm like, what's his name? Oh my goodness. I gotta like go through my Rolodex, y'all. Oh!
Standards, nigga. I damn near can't even stay at the manor, nigga.
Oh my
that
goodness.
Shit feel old to me. My cribs, they never get sold to me. Them bitches get built for me like cheerleaders. I'm stepping on these niggas skillfully. I don't want them to kill for me, and I don't want nobody getting killed for me. Nigga, that shit lame. Then again, I guess that's your lane. In the 90s was crack cocaine. Nowadays it's clout and fame. Niggas is gas, going viral off hating. Shit a disgrace. Y'all ain't even getting no bags. Y'all call them bags. My type of bags, they can't even fit in the bag. I'm the future of this rap shit, nigga. Fuck everything that I did in the past. I'm throwing that out the water. If the times get hard, I just go harder, nigga. I say I just go harder, nigga.
26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild, bitch. 26 niggas wild.
When you see your nigga on the boulevard, roll your window down, holler from afar. If you spot a Ville nigga like your car, it's a real good chance he's a dog.
The sky was covered by clouds like the color of the smoke. I couldn't see the sun, but I clung to a glimmer. 1,000 miles from heaven and a block away from the slums, adjacent to the hood, just like the point is to the thumbs. Some days I had to use them both for picking up them crumbs to place upon my tongue, knowing the hunger would not numb. Be careful of the devil and the melodies you hum. Smiling, going viral while infecting all of the young. I was lost back then, I was blind, deaf, and dumb. But I knew I'd find me a way. Fell off and fell on my face, but I knew I'd find a way.
It's like full freaking circle. Oh my goodness. Like there's so many, some of his first videos that were so amazing were also at that same railroad track. And he always had such great videos. Oh my goodness. I'm like, is my friend's name in the credits? Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay, it doesn't have the names of the people in here. Oh, there's more. Wait a second. Okay, key grip. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It doesn't have his name because it only has one female actor and then one male actor. And these are not his name. It's only like 3 people they've listed, and there was way more than 3 people in here. Unless they're gonna show more. Okay, yeah, this is a lot of this is a lot of credits. I love it. Tell everybody, all the people involved. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Quickly. Okay. Like, is there another page? Another page. Okay, there's an extras page. Yes. Oh, we're gonna find him. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nervous Wreck. My friend's name is Nervous Wreck. So it says Nerve. That's my friend, Nervous Wreck. Oh my goodness. Yay! Oh, it's been a long time since I saw him. Oh, but talk about one of the sweetest guys. His name is Nervous Wreck, but he's like the sweetest guy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love it. 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 And I love they put all the extras in there. Oh. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh. Wow. Wait, 11 months ago. Y'all, look at this. I don't know how to do YouTube streaming yet. This is, I chose some old artwork to do this, but it says 11 months ago. Oh my goodness. I'll figure that out. But y'all, okay, Alexa, stop. Oh, it's 9:30. She starts to play music for us. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was great. All of the cinematic qualities of what Cole is about. Like, he's always been in touch with, you know, making a song that's going to be fully fleshed out. But then at the same time, the visual, it's the visual out here that he just thinks about all of these iconic things. Or maybe he doesn't. Like, he does normally have other directors, but the artist is a part of making something like this come to life, you know? And it's just like so many pieces. And it looks like they even put the music video together as if it was a feature film. Because each place I click is like iconic. Like there's, and that's how you do movies, by the way. Long story short, you make a storyboard, and usually you have a certain amount of frames, and the amount of frames you have will determine how long the short film or the movie's gonna be. And so you'll see people, they'll have that big board up, and then there's a picture for each area. And then they likely were like, okay, let's put them on a bike, you know? Let's have them flipping off the the past, I guess. You know, upward down visual of a club scene, a motel. And then each of these are just beautiful. Each of these shots. Oh my goodness. And it looks like it was directed by someone who's actually a photographer, because you can get such amazing cinematography from someone who understands still shots. And if you can get like 60 still shots of beautiful footage, and then you can have things moving around in that world and in that element, yeah, you're going to end up with some great footage. Yeah, this is great. What time is this? Is 2 o'clock, 2:30? Oh my goodness. He has the clock on the 2 and the 6, which is 2:30. Interesting. Hey. I love it. This is great. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. So now let me see here. Okay, here we go. The let out. Oh yeah, that's what we were saying. Like, what if this is the new J. Cole?
Will I make it home? Step. Will I make it home? Step. Only God knows. Step. Only God knows. Step.
Inside of the club on the wall, she was right there beside me. Couldn't tell there was danger around me, damn she blind me. Please watch your step, I heard from a concerned gentleman. He was about my age with a face that displayed it was genuine. Be safe, he said, her niggas are loud in the hallway. By the bathroom door, they was plotting on you and your compadres. So I sobered up quick with a heightened sense of fear me. What the fuck you doing in the Ville with no security? Yeah, your city like you, but trust that don't mean anything. Somebody gon' hate you for what it could be anything. The way that you walk, you talk, the way that you rap, you know. The way that you put on the Ville, but you barely come back no more. My radar is up, I know this is due with his hat below. The vibe is negative, I'm telling shorty we got it going. At that same moment I sweated, the lights came on. The DJ was yelling some shit on the microphone. He said, you ain't gotta go home, you ain't gotta go, but you gotta get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, fuck out of here, fuck out of here. When the lights come on, those lights don't. Everybody get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, fuck out of here, fuck out of here. Oh, will we survive the let out? 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 Will we survive the? She got the type of thing you can't even find no more. They play the type of games I don't be around no more. I see some niggas at time, bandanas on their face. Pop in the trunk, that's where the hammer's always late. I'm tryna find a way to get to the parking spot. Feel like a mile away, I gotta get off the block. Shorty done stopped and put her hands around my waist and told me I want you. Yes, it happened to me, my nigga. Please believe me when I tell you it can happen to you. Proceed with caution, thinking they stalking your moves. Pistols be sparking, leaving your thoughts on your shoes. Outside of the club, paranoid with keys in my hand. Heard the shots ring out for survival instincts we ran. Will I make it home? Will I make it home? Only God, only God, only God knows. Will I make it home? Will I make it home? Only God. God knows if I'm ever get back
okay.
to you. Oh, will we survive the let out? 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 Will we survive the let out?
In a hood near you. There's a late night gathering of souls in the parking lot shortly after the club closed, cause niggas don't wanna go home. But it won't be long before somebody start wilding, shots start firing, and good times turn violent at the let out.
Oh, will we survive the let out? 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 Will we survive the let out?
And so it's funny because I saw y'all in the chat. Y'all were like, oh, this is skippable. This is the, meh, worst song. Y'all throwing tomatoes at the screen right now. Hold on. I immediately thought when the song started, I said, oh, this real country. This real country. But in my head, I'm like, to be a North Carolinian, okay, is a thing of being surrounded by so many musical influences. It's like 30 minutes away from where I grew up is Virginia, okay, which is the DMV. And then, we share a border with Tennessee, which is Nashville and country. And then Charlotte is like 30 minutes outside of South Carolina, which is then only a couple of hours from Atlanta. So we have been surrounded by a lot of things. And I've mentioned to some of y'all before, my mother, who sang like top 40 R&B things from the 70s and 80s, some 90s. Well, she kind of spanned some decades, okay? But the thing is, the last thing she wanted to do before she passed was she wanted to put out a country album. Okay, so the really, real country folk, we have at least one country song that we can say, you know what, that's a good one. And not even talking about like the Nelly crossovers from the 90s and things like that. There's something very special about Southern music, and especially country music. It's maybe also especially when you do find out it actually was a Black art form before we got whitewashed out of it. We started that thing too, okay? And so when you can like strip it down outside of the feeling that some people get of the immediate like, oh, I don't like country music. And I'm not saying that's what you're saying. You could literally just be saying that you don't like this song the most of all the songs. But I feel like this is gonna reach out to some more people. What if this is J. Cole's new identity and persona? I'm kidding. But am I fully kidding? Because we don't know what he's gonna do next. He has to do something if he's not gonna be the rapper anymore. So that's what's gonna be the game for me. Which new sound is he gonna do? And that's gonna make me think he's gonna be that person going forward. That's my game here. You said, and the only one that you skipped. Okay, Lorel. Okay, so I'm guessing it's the only country song on the album then. I mean, and he did do some like singing and a little bit of rapping in it. So, the country stations won't want to put it on their stations because they're going to be like, oh, it's fusion. And we want that authentic. How authentic do they really want it? He said, I like the instrumentation, just not a fan of how the song is structured for real. Oh, I see that, Seti. Swerve, you also said the only one you didn't like, Wild West music. But it's really the East. That's the funny part. Like, we made up this idea of like these cowboys in the Wild West. The cowboys were in the East. Country music started in the East. All that's from the East. But that you can see what Hollywood and marketing can make us believe, though. But I get what you're saying. It is Wild West music for sure. You said you're from Tennessee. That's trash. Hey, Swerve, please Swerve. Hold on. He said, if it ain't Morgan, I don't like country. Okay. I haven't listened to a ton of, is it Morgan Wallen? Something like that. I didn't get Western or country at all, but it did feel like a filler track. Wait, you don't think this is Western or country at all? Funny enough, that is more of like a Spanish guitar, but there are cowboys who are Spanish as well. You said just because it's a banjo doesn't make it country. That is true. And that's not the only reason that it came across as country. It sounds Gaelic. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, at first you got the Mexican vibe, Swerve. Yeah, for sure. It's that step. It gives you that feeling of like, it even gives like a visual almost of like a standoff is about to happen. Like step, you know? And also the inflection in his voice. He's sounding even more country and southern in the vocal delivery is also a place where that's coming from for me.
Will I make it home?
Will I make it home? Like it's also just
Only God knows.
Only God knows.
Only God knows.
Only God knows. Like it's also very.
Inside of the club on the wall, she was right there beside me. Couldn't tell
this part is a little less.
Me.
And even you know what the music also reminds me of some Eminem. Is it Stan? My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why.
Please watch your step. I heard from a concern loud in the hallway with no signal. Telling shorty we got it going. At the same moment I sweated, the lights came on. The DJ was yelling some shit on the microphone. He said, you ain't gotta go home.
And even the phrase in this part, you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get out of here. That might be a phrase everyone uses, but for me, it brings up really country, really country phrases. But maybe because I'm from the South and I'm from a country area, and I'm used to hearing that. But it could be a thing that is bigger than the South.
Off the block, shorty done stopped and put her hands around my waist and told me, thinking they stalking your moves, pistols be proceed with caution, thinking they stalking your moves, pistols be sparking, leaving your thoughts on your shoes outside.
And then when we get to the later parts, it's like he does shed a lot of that is in the beginning that makes it feel more country. And then when we get to the end, it brings us more into a hip hop.
Gathering of souls in the parking lot short near you.
Yeah. You said Eminem for sure. Yes. You said NLE Choppa has done something like this before. Okay, really. So the hook really. The hook is really the part that throws you off. Okay, will we survive the let out? What even does that mean? Okay, now it just hit me. Is he saying, will we survive the let out of the club? Right? Because just like in the video, they're getting let out the club. And so that's why, and also the you ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get out of here. That is also when at the end of the club, in some places, that's when they let you out. So I guess he's saying there's about to be, like I was saying before, what kind of felt like a standoff, right? The step. Maybe there's about to be some friction outside. And so he's like, are we about to survive the let out of the club? Okay. It just feels dry. Yeah. Very simple. Will we survive the let out? Da 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 da. Yeah. It's not very interesting. Which then can lend itself to being very dry. But that's also what I'm more used to in his style. Like the other stuff we were hearing with a little bit of the auto-tune on it, and he's singing a little bit more. Like this gives like older, early J. Cole, him just, talk singing on the hook on something kind of catchy. But yeah, I feel like he's just trying to shows so many different sides of him. And if he did that again, where it's just a very like da 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 da, I would be like, oh no, and not specifically that exact rhythm and melody, but something that simple. It would be like, oh no, that gives when people are trying to make a hook, and they're just like, oh, it just needs to be simple, catchy, keep it simple, as some people say, stupid. But I think there's a nicer way to say that. But yeah, some people are just like, oh no, let it be so easy that a baby can sing it. But sometimes it can go too far on how easy it is, and then it becomes extremely dry. So yeah. So yes. He said, I like the concept leaving early because it's dangerous to stay at the let out. That makes sense too. Because you never know what arguments were happening inside that just kept going because they were inside, and then they get forced on the outside because they weren't ready to leave. And there's a lot of chaos going on. So absolutely. This was interesting. I like that he's keeping it interesting. He's changing it up. Doesn't feel very cohesive in the sense of like a sonic type of vibe of like kind of like GNX. Hear me out. There was a bit of the Spanish singing and the Spanish guitar in different places, and so it just had this thing weaving throughout the entire album that just gave it this feeling of it being an album, whereas this feels like he took a bunch of songs from a lot of different places and decided, okay, this is the end. We're just gonna put all this stuff together and do this thing. So interesting though. Okay, let us get to this next song. Wait a second. Maybe because we tried to find I'm like, why doesn't it show? Oh, now it shows next. It didn't show the next button. All right, here we go. Why isn't it showing the next button when I'm in big screen? Okay. Anyway. Okay. We have Bombs in the Ville, Hit the Gas. Okay.
Yeah. I wanna lock it down, make time for you. Chocolate brown, what sign are you? I don't know, but I got a feeling it can't be stopped. Hugged up with you in the parking lot. Outside the whip, my shit on rock. Lips so soft with the strawberry gloss. You make a nigga fall like a Marbury cross. Late night calls, I got calls to cut off my bras for you. Great white shark, just like Jaws. I rock the boat for you. I got high hopes for you. I got high hopes for you.
Bitch, I'm a star, but I never shine. Built the tallest wall, come and see behind. Palms in the Ville, violent all the times. When the smoke clears, you is who I find. Let's run away.
Okay, sing. Even though it's a little auto-tune on it, but it's still great.
Somebody said they on top now. I pull up to see if you there. I've been counting up M's in the background. Still moving low key, I'm rare. I remember the spot you met me. I pull up to see if you there. I was hoping you ain't forget me.
Yeah, damn.
That was great.
Damn. Yeah.
He's such a he wails, and it feels like it's from the depths of inside of him when he sings like that. I like it.
Cause I was too damn. Got it. Damn. Yeah. Fucked up in the head, I feel confused. Damn. Got it. Damn. Yeah. But so glad I ran back into you. Found somebody new. Ran off and had a child or two. time's not slowing down. Need you around. I need you around.
Fuck with your nigga, I'm going through things. Gray hairs on my head mean I know a few things. I bought an iPhone that travels through time. FaceTime and got younger me on the line. Soon as he saw me, he just started crying. I told him relax, everything gon' be fine. He wiped off his face, said he tryna be strong, but some days he feel like he doing it wrong. I told him hold on and passed out my phone to my oldest son and my youngest one. Said I want you to look them straight in their face. Do that look like you been making mistakes. Fame is a drug you was chosen to take. Unfortunately can't be sober and great. You're just like a flower the world wanna hold. They sniff on your petals until you get old and then they dispose. A new flower grows, can't take it personal, that's just how I go. Soon you gon' notice your high coming down, and that's the point that I call you from now. This is the fall off, I'm falling off how the rappers do when they can't find a new sound. Missing the day they was hot all year round, but life is a film that cannot be rewound. Life is a film that cannot be rewound. Life is a film that cannot be rewound.
And I said some of that in the middle of it, but also I want to say Tokyo Sama Gaming, thank you for that follow. Welcome in here. Yeah, that's really interesting. I love hearing J. Cole like sing, even though, like I mentioned, it seems like there's usually when he singing, there's a little bit of auto-tune on it, but it might not even be because he needs it. But it could be just a stylistic thing that a lot of people are doing these days, it's a situation. But I just, it hits me deep down. And I like that a lot. That was good. And I'm kind of thinking about it in the lens of the last song. As some said, Gaelic and maybe Southern, maybe just different as well. And it has that type of situation when you put something so different, it kind of clears your mind a little bit, kind of like a palate cleanser, like for audio. And so then to come in with this next thing after it, it gives it this very renewed moment of like, oh yeah, that's right. He's making some really, really great songs. And it makes you also appreciate the next songs maybe a little bit more because of hearing something that might not be some people's favorites. And you said, this is only the first half. You said, I knew it was going to be the end eventually. Oh, yeah, ludicrous homage. That's what I was saying. I thought, because you could hear the guys in the background.
Pull up, see if you there.
And I was like, that sounds like a sample. Yeah, okay, there it is. Lick you from your head to your toes. Is that what that is? Move from the bed down to the floor. These niggas feel good, I don't wanna leave, but I gotta what's your fantasy? Yes, but then there's like the yeah.
Nigga fall like a Marbury cross. Late night calls, I got calls to cut off my bras for you. Great white shark, just like Jaws. I rock the boat for you. I got high hopes all the times. When
I don't know if I'll find it. Hey, Walnut. Yeah.
Person know that just how I go.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll find the yes in there. This is another favorite on disc 1. Hey, you can tell he's been working on it more. Exactly. Awesome. I thought so. Okay. And I didn't catch that the first time through because I'm just like listening and jamming with it. But as soon as you said Ludacris, I was like, wait. I think those yes are him. And then I heard that. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Here we have what's next. Lonely at the top. Bonus. Oh, so this is the first tape. This is the end. Okay.
Yeah, listen, I wanna help my favorites to find that spark again, somewhere deep in their hearts again, man. Chasing them is how I made it. I felt this for a while but couldn't frame it. In the proper rhythms, it seems like they stopped just giving a fuck, and I fucking hate it. Cause where you supposed to look on days when you feeling motivated?
Yeah.
When all your heroes either disappeared or sound so deflated. The younger generation hella fire, no I won't debate it. But they want what I got right now and one day they gon' obtain it. Still I find it hard to replicate what I'm longing lately. That childish admiration like back when I had posters hanging. I do my best with this verse, but shit, maybe there's no explaining. Just venting, it's no complaining. But listen to me, for years I felt like an only child with no one to play with. The older kids I watched run up the slides the wrong way or hang upside down from monkey bars, while I was looking from afar, just hoping for that future day when I'd be able to do the same shit. And now that day's hit, mama done let me come outside, but now them slides are vacant. The big boys done skated, they pockets got too grown. For some it seems their love is gone, and now they pass the time with expensive glasses of wine at locations with the finest accommodations. And I ain't hating, just more so thinking about complacence and the realization that one day that's what my fate is. Their greatest hits fill up my playlist, not so much their latest. And I fucking hate it. For selfish reasons, I think I could help them reignite the flame and fall in love with this again. They could trust in young Jermaine. We do our drills, we shake the rust, we blow the dust off of the pain and go shake up the game. And maybe then I'd have someone I wanna be again. But even as I write that thought, I don't believe it, dang. Cause maybe it wasn't even them, it's really me that changed. Maybe it wasn't even them, it's really me that changed. Shit. I never understood the phrase, it's lonely at the top, until I scaled that mountain all the way up till it stopped. And if you're ever blessed enough to make it to this spot, you'll see the ones you looked up to unfortunately had to drop. I never understood the phrase, it's lonely at the top, until I scaled that mountain all the way up till it stopped. And if you're ever blessed enough to make it to this spot, you'll see the ones you looked up to unfortunately had to drop.
Okay. So this is called 39 Intro. Now I'm kind of thinking he's doing the Adele thing. Okay. Where Adele put numbers as her age for different things. The first one, well, one of the last songs was 2-6. Right. So maybe that was some of his perspectives at a younger age, like 26 or something. And then this is 39 since he's 41. Maybe this was him 3 years ago. What if this is him, you know, during the beef and like he's giving us some perspective of like, I mean, I think it wasn't 3 years ago. Time is flying, but not that fast. But like, so maybe it's his age, you know, because I'm like, there's not a highway. 39, 26. I don't know. Just kind of the first things that pop in my head.
A spaceship lands on Mars.
Aww.
Halfway to the stars. Halfway to the stars.
Stars.
I wanna be where you are. Drifting off to somewhere, floating past Orion's bed. Still there's something I can't have. We were in a world before.
I know we was together in another life.
Together in the death shore.
That's the only way I can really explain how I feel inside. It's like, no matter how bad I want to go,
That explains your hold on me.
find a way to stay.
Back
And it's been like that. Maybe it'll always be like that. I don't know.
I'm close to
Gravitational, some cosmic, universal, metaphysical, unspecific, just feel it.
And this is giving like Andre to me too, just like how unique the music is. And when Andre comes out and he starts rapping on this track and he starts giving it back and he starts talking to Yap. Aww.
Let's stop playing the middle, let's stop running away, let's stop playing the middle, let's stop running away, let's stop playing the middle, let's stop running away, let's stop playing the middle, let's stop.
Fuck what you heard, bitch. Fuck what you heard, bitch. Fuck what you heard, bitch. Fuck what you heard. Never in my life did I think I'd see the day that niggas wanna play with my name, but okay, I'm going back in. I'm going back in. Let me go back in. I'ma go back in. I'ma go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go. When niggas act like they don't know, you gotta show. I'm pleased to report after many attempts I climbed out from the mouth of the gritty abyss. The antonym an idiot, who idiot is this? My mind frame has been trained with NVIDIA chips. My rhymes are like shrines for the city I miss. Where in time I found beauty in the hideousness. My tongue can set fire to some, inspire the young, or put a hickey on the titty of the prettiest bitch. I'm number one, you getting the gist. Anything lower, you better reconsider your list. Play my song when I'm gone, I'ma still be a myth. Even God gon' wonder how the fuck did he exist. I mean, could he have just slipped through the cracks? Ain't let a nigga into heaven, so I went through the back. And when I entered, I saw an old friend that I dapped. He said, please, nigga, kick one of the infinite raps. Okay, I flip on tracks, long as the beat is on fire. My grip on rap, stronger than needle nose pliers. So kick on back and enjoy the fresh sounds. The best round of black, getting rich off rap. I'm from the town where they zip off packs. We never seen trampoline, but a brick you can flip off that. Well, damn, try to compete, but they just fall flat. A lot of these weak niggas peak where I lift off fat. I never trick off racks, I stack what I attract. The money talks to me and they lack the dialect to reply back as I crack the fire. Acts like refracts when they have black Messiah raps. Vietnam, where they strap like Iraq. The knocks in the trap with the knack to high raps. A man there cause the pair slapped the wiretap. His dog had his back, so they whacked the chiropract. Chemically imbalanced, dripping style in gallons. I write schemes in my dreams just for the challenge. Woke up in ice cold sweats, cause the flows I chose next are like both sets of both flexor. Hold your breath for the pros I profess. Cold or go fresh like a juice that's cold pressed. No rest to those who oppose, I don't stress. Rap niggas gotta be involved in post stress. They don't compare, they're more like Kotex. I'm dropping niggas off at the door like coat checks. Hold check, I told you they ain't ready to hoop. Them niggas regular, I'm 93 and let it the truth. Hot out the booth, now I'm looking for my little Betty boo. Cute, pardon me, shawty, I've been out of the loop. Too many lies to refute, but I gotta rebuke. They try and put my neck inside of a noose, it's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening.
Never in my life did I think I'd see the thing that niggas wanna
The children that survive the lows and highs, the real will never die, we multiply. The history you're told is mostly lies. You say you want the truth, but close your eyes.
So interesting. 39 intro. Okay. And I'm like, with this one, it was cool. We had like 3 different songs, I think, in this one. And thought it was a good one overall. I think something that I keep thinking about though is he has this motif. There's something that is going throughout the album as well is y'all don't know me. But a part of me is like, then tell us more of what you think. And that's what he's doing too. He is also at the same time doing that. But I feel like that's kind of a simpler concept to be the motif going through, like y'all don't know me, and this is my last album. It almost, that could make you feel like, oh, y'all don't know him and now he's giving up, but not giving up, but like he's done, like he tried to tell y'all wouldn't listen. And now here we are. But that was cool. Overall, I think a good song. I think Read and Rap, you said this was your favorite song on the album. Oh, I really love the intro. What am I talking about? See, that's the other thing with it being 3 different songs. I think by the last one, I was like, this is okay. But I loved the intro. Oh my goodness. The intro was beautiful. And I said it, I forgot I did say it in the middle of the track. Like, I could see Andre 3000 on this type of beat and doing this type of thing. And it would have been, oh my goodness, if he would have come out on this track. Like, I need these young guys to go get that man out of his home, round him up, and get him in a studio. Because I think that's all he wants and needs. He said he wants to be around these young guys to, like, get in the feel and get in the flow. They need to go to his house. But yeah, this was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Gravitational.
Yeah, and this is a whole, like, almost half of the song. Beautiful, amazing. And then I went to this, completely forgot about the beginning. And I was like, okay.
I'm going back in. Let me go back in. I'ma go back in. I'ma go in. Let me 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 breathe, bitch. I'm the most cold pressed, no rest to those who.
Oh, so it's 2 songs, I guess. And an outro. Yeah, so I almost forgot the beginning because the beginning was so amazing, and then the second half went back into, like, rap song. But that was really cool though. Overall. And I noticed you put something in the chat, Read and Rap. But we were just about to start the song, so I can look at that now. You said you like this album because it feels closer to the mixtape Cole. I can see that too, Seti. And that's what I might have mentioned earlier, that it doesn't feel as much as a cohesive thing, and maybe he's about to go back into mixtapes instead of albums. That was the hope too. So we will see. 26 is a Fayetteville address. Oh, Fayetteville reference. Oh, thank you, Seti. What is 26 a reference to? 29 and 39 are ages. Yep. I felt like it could have been. Basically, his mindset on each disc. Yes. Thank you. That felt that way. Okay, Read and Rap, you said. I don't know if any of you... Sorry. I don't know if any of you have experienced this, but it's one of the worst feelings ever, seeing friends move on to newer, bigger things while you're stuck behind. It's even harder when you've poured everything into reaching a goal, a position, or a level of achievement, hoping to be at that place alongside certain people so you don't feel left behind. You said you work your butt off, sometimes at cost to yourself. You don't even realize until later, because it feels like you don't reach that place, you'll be looked down on. Like, oh, if you don't reach it, you'll be looked down on, seen as less than, or face consequences just for being where you are. And then after all that effort, you find out the people you hope to share it with have already moved on, gone in completely different direction, or are chasing something else entirely. That feeling of being left behind, even after giving everything, is horrible. That's why J. Cole's Lonely at the Top hit so hard for you. It's a reminder that success can come with deep isolation. That even when you reach what you've been chasing, you might still feel alone, and that the cost of striving for greatness is often more personal than ever expected. I don't know what scrolled like that on me. It's a heavy, real kind of loneliness that isn't about not achieving, but about realizing who's still there when you finally get there. He said he raps so much more with conviction on this too. Perfect. I like to hear a good convicted performance. And then in with the new respondent, though it can be frustrating, you can't let someone else's moves be a barometer for your journey. Sometimes it's skill, sometimes it's luck, and we might work hard and feel like we're spinning our wheels, but you have to be on your own timeline with your own goals. That set targets. If you don't reach them, engage in introspection and think about what you could do different, better, more strategic. That's definitely a part of striving, especially to be successful in something. But I think another bigger part of what Read and Rap is talking about is the loneliness of that journey of success. It's almost like in relationships where, like, you may be ready for a relationship and then you find the one you want to be in a relationship, but they're not ready to be in a relationship, and how sometimes you both want the same things, success in a relationship, but it happens at different times. And you can find yourself feeling like, man, I want to strive, and I know other people want to strive, but now my strive has taken off. I've gotten to the place, and now there's no one there to share it with, because now they're on to something else, or they've retired, or X, Y, and Z. And so that's why it's also important on your journey to make sure you have self-fulfillment, so that when you haven't made it yet, and when you have made it, you are still self-fulfilled at all of those points. And that's a journey. It's not just like, oh, I'm going to be self-fulfilled today, and then I'll keep self-fulfilled, and it's going to be great all the way through. Because no, life is a journey that we don't always know what we're going to get into, what we're going to lose, what we're going to gain. And so sometimes, like for me, for instance, I was living in Los Angeles, and you're around a lot of people, even some people from North Carolina who I helped, at different times in their career. And then they blew TF up, and then they got weird, And so it's this thing where you think like, oh, well, I'm really close to these people. We're on the same path, even in different ways. And then that person, those people can let it get to them, get to their head, and it becomes something else. But also, like in what the new was saying, it's trying to figure out if where you're headed makes sense to you too, because everyone can be successful in something. And it's trying to feel like a success all throughout that journey. too. So even in the grind of getting to the successful place, can we feel successful earlier on to be like, I'm successful that I'm being disciplined in my art or my science or my technology, whatever, and that I'm doing the work and able to feel happy. So then when I get to my successful place and there's nobody there at the top, I can look back and say, I did all that work to get to this spot, and now I'm here, started from there, y'all. But yeah, it's always trying to start with ourselves, loving ourselves, and then realizing the people that we start the journey with aren't the people we're always going to end it with. It might be actually kind of rare for that to actually happen. But even with Nervous Wreck from the music video and J. Cole, it's like they've been cool with each other since the beginning. Like Nervous Wreck has been with J. Cole, I'm like, since 2008 at least. And that's really, really early in his career. So, and then Ibrahim, his manager, has also been with him. I'm like at least since, 2007 at least, I want to say. And there's so many people in his crew that are still with him, still close to him, because it's Dreamville. At least he has like a crew and it's a business. And so they're all still kind of together. But that doesn't mean that everyone's personalities are still the same, or they are what you need when you get to that place. So it's like you could even be with those people, and then it's not what you needed when you get there, even if they were that thing before then. So I'm also like W, talking about how you feel and talking about how your feelings and those ideas of feelings pair with the music we're listening to right now. So I think that's W emotions, W sharing them, WWW in the chat for me, in my heart chat, my chat heart, my heart in the chat. You said basically the playground metaphor J. Cole is making really hit hard for you. You strive to be accepted by some group, area, career, etc., only to find that everyone on the playground has left. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He said you were snooping and saw I was on a track with Omen. Yes, said he. There was one day I went into a deep dive of some of the songs I've been on. But yes, I was on a song with Omen from Dreamville. Like, was that 2009? Ish, back in the tiny chat days. We met on Twitter, actually. Yeah. And then he just reached out to me. He was like, hey, I know you sing, I know you write. I want to try to figure something out for this song. And he sent it to me. I sent him back a draft, and he's like, yeah, let's do it. And so I was on one of his mixtapes, and it was like the final song of the mixtape, where it was like the outro. And at the end, he gives all of his thank yous and things, So yeah, we did that. And then it's funny, I ran into him randomly in Los Angeles. We almost did another song right before they got with Ari Lennox. There was a song that he sent to me, and I was recording out in Malibu, actually. But I had an allergic reaction to the engineer's dog, so we never got to finish it. But then it ended up on his album or his mixtape. I don't remember what the project was, but it sounded just like the version I sent him, by the way. But he wanted me to come to Chicago to do the song with him, but I did not have the resources to do that at the time. My goodness. I did not. But yeah, that was that. Yeah. Yep. So I'm like, next song. I'm like, what is our, we're at 11. Oh, we're making good time. We should be done by 2, right? 11. 3 hours for one disc. We got this, y'all. We got it. The Fall off is inevitable. It is.
How I see it. How I see it. Yeah. Listen. I persevered through the worst. My thirst to adhere is a curse. My life, I see it in reverse. I first appeared in a hearse. The driver steered to the church. My grandkids carried the coffin to the altar as they burst into tears from their shirts. The tears rise to the sides of their face and into their eyes is piercing with hurt. Fast forward 60 years, I got verse of the year. My purpose is clear as to murk whoever dare flirt with death. The best alive, and what you now hear is the work. The inspiration was rare and in spurts, but when it's there, I'm immersed. My experience of being a parent dispersed. Watching my son disappear as I stare at his birth. And he.
Okay, just in case anyone didn't see it, we'll just watch the video again. I think it's called something different. Okay. Yep. There. So this first part says, for the past 10 years, this album has been handcrafted with one intention: personal challenge to myself to create my best work, to do on my last what I was unable to do on my first. I had no way of knowing how much time, focus, and energy it would eventually take to achieve this. But despite the countless challenges along the way, I knew in my heart I would one day get to the finish line. I owed it first and foremost to myself, second to him. And it is
Ring,
Old Dog.
Who the fuck is that? It's a 910 number, so you know what niggas at.
Wait, did we hear this one? Because he started with 910 on another song.
26 with the blueprint.
Yeah, we did.
Old dog with some new tricks at a baby.
We already heard this one, right?
Yeah, I'm fresh up out of slave. Yeah.
Wait, what did he say?
Record deal. Yeah, I'm fresh up out of slave. Yeah.
Did he just say I'm fresh up out of slavery? I just got out my deal. Yeah, I'm. We just took an hour on mulatto. We just took an hour on the word mulatto. I did not, because I'm about to say, because I feel like I would have heard that. Fresh up out of slavery deal. Cole, no. We just, well, at least he's not saying like Drake said, you rapping like you trying to free the slaves. Like, I don't even think this word, oh man, real quick, I don't think this word should be used. Like, I think we need to rebrand, not in like branding, but like we need to, I told you he does this a lot. Ill City. Because like when you say slave or slavery, it's like it diminishes a lot of the things that we gave and we did in this country. And then you just diminish it to a record deal. You diminished this history to a contract, a written contract that you got out of. Oh yes, it's really loud, Kitty. It is. I'm so sorry. We're blasting it. You gotta turn down. I'm so sorry, Kitty. Oh no, it's gonna be a little loud. But just turn all the way. It's about to be loud again, Kitty. I'm so sorry because we're trying to hear it in its fullness. Thank you, Kitty. You're a VIP for a reason, Kitty. You got attacked. I'm so sorry, Kitty. No. I should have given a warning. We're blasting out. He said, like, slave deal is a common term in hip hop that I've never been comfortable unless it's actually talking about or referencing the subject specifically. He said, blast that. Yes, Kitty. Yes. No, caps are good. I like caps. If you mean that thing, say that thing, all caps. Yes. But now you're ready. You've turned it down. You're ready for the blast. Okay, everyone, the blast is about to come back in. It's this diminishing. It's the diminishing of it. Oh, Cole. Okay, we're going to start it from the top one more time. Goodness, in the safe zone now. Okay, good, Kitty.
Ring, ring. Who the fuck is that? It's a 911 number, so you know what niggas at.
He's smarter than that, too.
Old dog with some new tricks at a baby. No more record deal, yeah, I'm fresh up out of slave, yeah. I'm back home for the time being. COLE state of NC, that's where you find me in. Right off of 95, we had a little town meeting down in the Ville. If you're real, then you can chime in. Now real don't mean that you got paper or you ride Benz, or selling white to all your clients that don't mind skiing. Now being real to me, you stand on what the fuck you do. We on the map, we ain't Atlanta, but we snuck on through. I had a plan put on the land, I got a custom tool. It's open carry, so it's random niggas clutching tools. It's nothing new, they carry hammers in the public schools. Heard talking down, but in this fuck him too. It's nothing new, bitch, we been hated for a long while. Before I blew, bitch, we was known as the problem child. A Carolina, bear in mind, we never had shit. But now the gold is from this bitch, so all that's past tense. We gas shit, nigga. 2-6 with the blueprint, yeah, it made me. Old dog with some new tricks at a baby. No more record deal, yeah, I'm fresh up out of slavery. Paid
not
dues,
this,
now
the hook, it's the hook.
Pay me.
Carolina shit, hold on, you forget. Take your fucking shirt off and then swing it round it, bitch. Money is a mindset if you already rich. Take your fucking shirt off and then swing it round it, bitch.
Okay, it's the pre-chorus. And
I
that's
had
the
to
chorus.
leave these green pine trees to get it. Said when I got it, I was gonna bring it back, bitch, and guess what? I did it. Living a Civic, came back in Atlanta, feeling like Tupac in Atlanta. Bought me 2 plots of land, some of the dust off of my fan. Practice my jump shot in my gym, and thinking I'm too big to come home, cause I got the planet Earth in my hand. Nigga, what? I'm on brag right now. FPD behind me, running my tags right now. I can't be too upset, they got a reason to check. This shit regular in New York, but the Ville ain't seen this yet. Now I'm gon' be who I'm gon' be, regardless of the emblem that's drawn on the key. Ville nigga put on for NC, for something that's hard to believe. Shout out to God, PD Pablo, he did that long before me. I just got home from a tour and I brought my partner with me. Let her run through freaks and stack they dollars. We learned it all on the streets, to the VILLE.
Carolina shit,
man.
Take your fucking shirt off and then swing it round it, bitch. The money is a mindset if you already rich. Take your fucking shirt off and then swing it round it, bitch.
2-6 with the blueprint, yeah, it made me. Old dog with some new tricks at a baby. No more record deal, yeah, I'm fresh up out of slavery. Paid dues, now what was due, nigga, pay me.
Hey, yo.
Nigga, pay me. Tiffany Pines, pay us, nigga. Louis Heights,
I'm so mad. Greensboro.
Johnson Street,
G-Boro. Hey. 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 Dreamville. Hey. Hey. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Simplicity. What's up? Welcome in here. Day. Hey, Thundercat. Hi. Welcome in here, everybody. Welcome in here, everybody. Y'all just missed an hour of a super woke, deep woke conversation about J. Cole and about artists taking slurs and serious concepts and then just putting them in their art like they're these lighthearted things. It's like, yeah, right? Like, yeah, you get to reclaim stuff, but I can still get triggered by it. Okay? And so we just went on an hour on mulatto, okay? And now on the start of this song, he said, just got out of a deal like I'm fresh up out of slavery. And I'm like, hey, yo. But what I'm mad about, y'all, I am mad that the song is so North Carolina. He even mentioned my hometown in it. G-Borough, that's so funny. I guess that's the coolest way to say Greensboro. But he mentioned my hometown. It was all about P.D. Pablo. It's about, putting North Carolina on the map. So it's like, there I am, just like locked in on the dopeness of him doing such a Carolina song. But the pre-chorus is fresh up out of deal like I'm out of slavery. And I'm like, and someone in the chat was like, he's so much smarter than that to do something so easy. Yeah, it's a deal. It's a slavery. But it's just so kind of lame to just make that association on something that is not equivalent. Only in the sense of it's you could be in it for most of your life. You're not born into it either. Oh my goodness. So yes, y'all caught me in the middle of being conflicted. Like, come on, this could have been my jam. This could have been my thing. But it hits me weird. It hits me so weird. What were y'all up to over there, by the way? Oh my goodness. You said you haven't listened to it yet, but what you do is you'll drive around, do a little drive around tomorrow and be blasting your car. Oh, so good. And thank you for that 3-stream streak, Simplicity. He said you saw us playing close. You had to bring him over to hear the new album. Yes. Welcome in here. Welcome in here. You said relax. It's a simple raid. That's what I need. I needed to relax. I was a little sad, a little stressed right before this song. And then it got me hype. I've had too many emotions over this last 10 minutes. You said, oh, you're just happy that my reaction is how you normally react to certain Cole lyrics. Yes. It's also that North Carolina thing where it's like, I'm not just going to be like, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm like, North Carolina, we are a bit culturally woke in many ways, and so it's just like, it's very important for a lot of North Carolinians. Like Nina Simone, a North Carolina native, she is the wokest artist in modern-ish history, practically. You know what I'm saying? She was the most punished, the most writing songs that were kind of on the radio for a little bit before she got taken off the radio, of just so much power and so much behind it. And it's just so many impactful things have happened in North Carolina. And I think that history is in us and it goes deep into us. And so maybe that's a part of what it is, Seti. Maybe that's a part of what it is. My goodness. My goodness. So, yeah. Dope. Call outs. See, and that's the thing. I'm not going to throw him entirely away. Right? Because he's saying stuff that he probably thinks he's like, I can say that. And, North Carolina, we are so woke. Maybe he's thinking oh yeah, I'm going to talk about slavery because North Carolina, they're so woke. And so they're going to get it. No, I don't know. But it was a vibe. Yay, North Carolina. I'm going to love it in that way. Y'all saw I was jamming along with it as much as I could. I'm still listening to those lyrics, trying to figure out what's going on. Hey, Reggie said, it is not a word play on the thought of modern day slavery in reference to the many limited struggles of folks getting out of the struggle, i.e. sports and rap music. You said, is it not a word play? Well, that's what I'm saying. I just think there are some words we shouldn't play with, is what I'm saying. And so that's kind of where we were for an hour on the word mulatto even. It's the reason it became an hour is someone felt that the lotto, who used to be the full word, people shouldn't have been so pushy on getting her to change her name. And it's just like, no, I don't think it should have been lighthearted that she had it in the first place. So it's just coming from a place of, you know, some people are more affected by that stuff than other people, but can we agree that it affects people differently? You know? It just affects people differently. We don't get it. I mean, I can't understand everything that affects other people. I can be seen as insensitive in some things if I were to say how I felt about everything. And that's why, like, even on the stream, sometimes I'll be like, well, I won't say how I feel about that. And it's been rare. Like, I haven't said that in like years. Like, I just know I won't even bring it up if I know my opinion is likely to just be maybe problematic. But we all have something problematic probably in our own minds if we have our own thoughts. And we've grown up in America, really. Okay. So yeah, it's just feeling out the room, you know, knowing your audience. That's a huge part, knowing our audience. And I just feel like the audience of North Carolina, we are fairly woke. But, you know, he probably played this at a listening party for a bunch of people from the area. And they were like, oh, yeah, man, that goes hard. So, and we said that before, there's probably people around every person that does something problematic at a high level. Some people had to be approving it. Like I said about Kanye and his life when we read his apology letter, there were enough people around him validating whatever it was, or just being paid, or just wanting the proximity. They were yes men, whatever. There's enough of that going around to where people end up putting stuff out. And, you know, this may never get like canceled. People may never rise up and be like, oh, how dare you change that lyric. You know, like they may not do the same thing they did to Drake, but it's different with Drake calling Kendrick, you know, making slave music. Like that's like trying to free the slave music. Like that's on a whole other level. And that song is probably still out because Drake's trying to stand on business. He's trying to stand on business. You know? Oh, you're North Carolina too, reading rap. I love that. I love that. He said, I keep a lot of things inside because truthfully, not every one of your opinions matter all the time. Said he, yes. Yes. And that is growth and community. You know, relationships in your future. You know, like I had a friend who he was like, oh, you know, if you get married, you can't say everything you want around your wife. And I'm like, well, what is it that you wanted to say that you probably shouldn't say? And why do you want to say it? Like, why do you feel you need to say 100% of everything that comes to your mind? You know? And he was just like, oh, well, freedom of speech. And I'm just like, no, there has never really been freedom of speech. There is not freedom from consequence. So it's just like, you know, we have to figure out, do I want the consequences to the thing that I'm about to say? Have I experienced enough times of me saying it to where someone is gonna, that I've seen enough of the consequences and I know, maybe I shouldn't do this in this context. You know? Hey, okay, bingo, okay. Thank you, Simplicity. A lot of NC people here. I didn't really know. Okay. Oh, Tennessee has never left you. I love that city. I love it. And I love that that J. Cole never left North Carolina in his heart and on his back. You know, he said, I'm fitting to put the Ville on the map. Okay, I can't remember how that song went. Long time ago. Long time ago. Okay, but we are on to this next song. Life Sentence. Okay, here we go. Life Sentence.
Realest shit I wrote, I'm doing life. Realest shit I wrote, I'm doing life. Realest shit I wrote, must be the realest shit I wrote. Realest shit I wrote. Realest shit I wrote.
Now, why am I triggered at every beginning of his song now? Like, hey, yo, I'm sorry, real quick, and we'll keep playing because the song hasn't really started yet. But the realest thing he's wrote is doing life. And like, maybe because like my mom was a felon, it's like, hold on, the realest thing you wrote is doing life. But maybe he means, but no, I'm gonna say maybe like living life. No, it's called Life Sentence. The realest Okay. You feel like I'm going to like this one? Okay, I'll see. Thank you, Seti. Thank you. Thank you. This is a reaction. I'm just giving you what's happening inside of me. Give it some time. Okay. I'll give it some time. Seti. Okay, here we go.
Be the realest shit I wrote. Doing life. For all my niggas doing life with they day one.
Okay.
Who held it down when the credit wasn't A1? You thinking God, you was looking for a great one. He took a rib out your chest and he made one. To be a man and hold it down, take a brave one. When the hoes come around and you crave something, my flow switch, slow the pace, this the mace one. I'm not a player, but I'm crushing like the late pun. Let's take one, go. The definition of rider, the one by my side when I had not $1 to my name. Before a crowd would holler for Jermaine. You saw potential, waiting on you to hit my line was suspenseful. Back when we was kids, this was simple. Boy likes girl, girl got a man. Boy stays in lane, maybe provides a friend. Knowing by the end, buddy gon' fumble. Was far from the toughest around, buddy gon' rumble when necessary. When niggas started talking reckless, did he not step to them niggas with chests poked out? Over you that Ville come out, no doubt. We fell in love, but my dreams you ain't know bout. You knew I rap, but you ain't know about both of my goals. Wanna take over the globe through a mic, and one day me and you be doing life. All types of games are being played. How's it
going down? It's on till it's gone, then I got to know now. Is you with me or what? Think I'm trying to
think he in love. I put this ring on you forever, what's up? All types of games are being played.
How's it going down? It's on till it's gone, then I got to know now.
Is you with me or what? Nigga really think he in love. I put this ring on you forever, what's up? Doing life. The puppy love had grown and now it's full blown. Since childhood I vowed to have a good home. White picket fence with wife cooking. Yellow rice for a couple kids that's nice looking. And I promised to treat her right, unlike what I had seen in my life as examples. Marriages in shambles. And I can tell I found a real one. Smart, loyal, and real pretty, we can build something. But first, I got work to do. So when I'm spending my nights locked in on that mic, please don't take it personal. My skills is growing, the flow's more versatile. My name's ringing, and on the evening I heard the news. I'm getting a deal. The first one I called was you, even though we've been off and on a few years. And through tears on rainy nights that you would write, I always knew that we be doing life. All types of games are being played. How's it going down? So until it's gone, and I got to know now. Is you with me or what? Nigga really think he in love. I put this ring on you forever, what's up? All types of games are being played. How's it going down? So until it's gone, and I got to know now. Is you with me or what? Nigga really think he in love. I put this ring on you forever, what's up? Doing life. The temptation of other lovers is a hard one to overcome when you're young and your star's done. A line that women that wouldn't give you time is calling you fine. Lust creeps all through your mind. I'm trying my hardest to remember why I'm an artist. Is it for bitches and the riches? You all suspicious and you should be. I'm doing dirt, but it's not as much as I could be. That make me feel better. I'm drifting away slowly. That make you feel bitter. The devil on my shoulder telling me quit her. Angel on the opposite side saying stick with her. God telling me pick whichever is in my heart. Looked inside myself to a place beyond thought and found out who I wanna be. Slowly but surely he cut off his hoes. If you gon' do it right. Put ring on your finger, now me and you was doing all types of games are being played. How's it going down? So until it's gone, and I got to know now. Is you with me or what? Nigga really think he in love. I put this ring on you forever, what's up? All types of games are being played. How's it going down? So until it's gone, and I got to know now. Is you with me or what? Nigga really think he in love. I put this ring on you forever, what's up? Doing life.
This ring on you forever, what's up?
I done wrote a lot of songs, but this gotta be my realest one. Shout out to anybody that really know what it's like to do life with somebody. Through the ups, the downs, the goods, the bads, through thick and thin. In a time where they make it so easy to just
give up.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Not him putting my first favorite rapper in the song. He cheated. He cheated, Seti. Seti, he cheated. DMX on one of my favorite songs. Ever. Ah. Okay. Life sentence. Okay. Oh, that was cute. And then he did actually start it about someone's life sentence as well. So, okay. I liked it a lot, said he. But he cheated because he put DMX in there. So I'm biased. Easy bias. Oh my goodness. And Ray, thank you for those gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. It was so much happening all at the same time. It's like there I am, listen to the song and then you got DMX. I'm rapping him at the same time, and then the explosion of the emotes that I actually tried to turn off before the stream. But I couldn't figure it out. And then we're in here. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Oh my goodness. And we got a hype train going. Yo. Yes, the show goes on. Exactly. It was a perfect scene. It was Ray. My hype. The things happening all at the same time. My goodness. Thank you. So appreciate it. And I appreciate it. Don't you know it? The sweet Seder. W gifted day simplicity. Oh, y'all, thank y'all for celebrating that with me. Thundercat hype. Yes. You said, keep being you. You got you locked in, but you can't stay up with you young folks. It's gotta be, oh yes. It's my bedtime too. It's so my bedtime too. Entirely my bedtime too. But we got it. We're in it. As long as I'm off by 3, we're still trending in the right direction. Okay. And we're not getting any worse. And I feel like we're a third of the way through this final album. Here we go. But yeah, no, this was great. But I might be super biased. Like, I don't know. I might have to listen to that again to even know how I felt about the song. No, I did like it. No, I remember. Started with the prison sentence, and then it was about him being in love for life, and people not knowing what that was like.
Anya Gata just resubbed for 3 months.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Thank you for also adding to this hype train as well. Thank you. Your name popped up on the stream earlier, and I was like, what? It said Onigata, but then it just said something flashed across the screen. I thought it was a sub, but it didn't show up yet. And now we're here. I love it. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome in here. Y'all, okay. Hey, hype train level 2 achieved. What? Thank y'all so much. Oh, and Day subscribed too. Oh, Day.
Daycal just resubbed for 1 month.
KC, thank you so much. And I meant to ask you, do you prefer to be called KC or Day? We are, Twitch friends, but I know you are called KC as well. So you let me know. Oh my goodness, Day, thank you so much for that subscription. I appreciate y'all. Wait, hold on. Let me, Thundercat! I'm over here
Thundercat cheered.
Let me fix my
X100.
hair. It's getting super fluffed. Y'all, it's already fluffed. It's already super duper fluffed. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all so very much. I appreciate y'all. Oh my goodness. And for such an evening.
Daycal cheered. X100.
Oh my goodness. I need to fix these. That big thing that pops up. I need to fix this. Thank y'all. Day with 100 bits and Thundercat with 100 bits. Y'all. Yeah, and this album has been stressing me out. And because I have so many emotions. It's such great bars. It's great, production. And then there's triggering moments. Maybe he wanted to take us on this journey. But thank y'all so much for all of the support that y'all are giving through this. It makes it all possible. So I appreciate y'all. Day, 100 bits, Thundercat, 100 bits. I appreciate y'all so much. Oh, let me Oh wait, why did it? It said it stopped you for misogyny. Thundercat. It's just frogs and paper clips. What in the world? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Okay, next song. Here we go. Oh wait, we went too far. Oh, we went too far. Okay. Okay, only you. Okay.
Realest shit I wrote, doing life. Realest shit I wrote.
Only you. Here we go. Oh, thank you, Read and
Sunny
Rap.
days, rainy nights, I know.
Oh boy.
She'll be there for me, no matter what. If I miss your call, I'ma call back. Never too far, no, I'm never too far. Bet wherever you are, that's where I'm at. I don't ever want you to regret these moves. Sometimes the win is hidden in the lose. I wish life was longer, like an interlude. I got way more songs I wanna sing with you. I thought I was strong till I saw what you went through. The birth of my sons, and each time my mind was blown. Yeah, each time my mind.
He said there's more songs I want to sing with you. He's gonna be a singer, y'all. Next.
I owe you patience and a lot of grace. I owe you flowers and a Prada date. I owe you time watching movies that I hate. I owe you chocolates and red velvet cake. Oh wait, you don't like red velvet no more. Yeah, that's right. Out of spite, hoes jealous of yours. Used to write about my life, but I ain't telling no more. Stay the fuck about my business. Dropped a triple double last week at Lifetime Fitness. Dishwasher broke, fingers wrinkled, getting soaked. What's the point of being rich if I gotta do the dishes? I give a fuck when niggas think about me. I know they couldn't know a thing about me. And my loyalty, she holds you down and you gotta move accordingly. I got a good one, she feel like royalty. I don't ever want you to regret these moves. Sometimes the win is hidden in the lose. I wish life was longer, like an interlude. I got way more songs I wanna sing with you. I thought I was strong till I saw what you went through. The birth of my sons, and each time my mind was blown. Yeah, each time my mind was blown.
He called it. He said, I want to sing some more songs with you.
Lonely nights with lots of money. Times I wish I had no money. How can I be sure you love me? It's not like you're betting your best years on me. Best years on me. Best years on me.
Oh, past tense.
Do I like living like this? Maybe I'm fine wasting my time. Beautiful lies washed down with wine. Maybe it's time I accept my own. Ori back on, back on. Ori back on, back on. I need no easy, because if true love coming today, then I'm coming. Maybe it's time I accept you. Longing for my baby to love me more. What am I longing for? I'm not really secure. What am I longing for? My baby to love me more. What am I longing for? I'm not really secure. When can we see each other again?
Hey Pa, I've been checking you out from long distance, digging your existence. Can I offer my assistance? They say a dude is only as cool as his talk is, but I know that you real because your walk is. You got a beautiful smile, your heart's big as life, and it's full of gold, though you pay a heavy price. Nobody knows about the depression and the strife and the fight to stand strong against women who entice. They don't respect your call, they don't respect your wife. You're tired and you're weak and you could blow it all tonight, cause everybody thinks that you're a man of steel, like you don't hurt and you don't feel. But they wrong, I swear swear I've watched you keep yourself far from the drama, taking many hits to your armor. I've seen you walk miles with the crowd, but alone you walked farther.
Seti.
Now walk into the arms of your father and let him build you up and supply everything you've been needing. I'm here watching, and I'm in a seat, and you gonna make it pop.
It reminds me of that lady rapper, MC Light. Maybe MC Light is the only person I can think of that might be. But yeah, that was nice. J. Cole's next career, he's gonna be singing. That's every song. He's giving me a different route. He's giving me a different target. He says, I'm not gonna know him. Well, that's the theme. He says, y'all don't know me, and this is what I'm gonna do next. And it's something different every time. Every time. He's keeping me off the scent, off the trail out here. Wait, sounds like Lupe's sister. Who is Lupe's sister? And that was Burna Boy? Okay. Interesting. He said, shout out to the men and women dealing what she's talking about.
Man, outside a lot spot. We run that while I pray the Lord.
Let me hear this again.
Lord, watch. I pray the Lord watch for me.
Never would have made it. Oh, I didn't even catch that the first time. Never could have made it without you. How did I miss that the first time? Oh, wait. Did I switch songs? Oh, my goodness. Am I on the wrong song? I'm on the wrong song. I'm like, how did I miss that? Hey, yo. Oh, my goodness.
Your call, they don't respect your wife. You're tired and you're weak, and
Hilarious.
you could depression and the strife and the fight to stand strong against women who entice. They don't respect you as his talk is. But I know that I've been checking you out from Hey Pa, I've been checking you out from long distance, digging your existence. Can I offer my assistance? They say a dude is only as cool as his talk is, but I know that you real because your walk is. You got a beautiful smile, your heart's big as life, and it's full of gold, though you pay a heavy price. Nobody knows about the depression and the strife and the fight to stand strong against women who entice. They don't respect your call, they don't respect your wife. You're tired and you're weak, and you could blow it all tonight, cause everybody thinks women who entice, they don't respect. Nobody knows about the depression and the strife and the fight to stand strong against women who entice. They don't respect your call, they don't respect your wife. You're tired and you're weak, and you could blow it all tonight, cause everybody thinks that you're a man of steel, like you don't hurt and you don't feel. But they wrong. I swear I've watched you keep yourself far from the drama, taking many hits to your armor. I've seen you walk miles with the crowd, but alone you walked farther. Now walk into the arms of your father and let him build you up and supply everything you've been needing. I'm here watching, and I'm in a seat, and you gon' make it pop.
Yeah. That's really dope. Simplicity. And sometimes when I'm listening, I'm just kind of like vibing out on my first listen through. And thank you so much for bringing me back to that. That was actually a really, really amazing outro in what she said. Eva Fontes, is she like a spoken word person, or does she do some other type of art? Because it's given like she does a lot of spoken word and not necessarily rapping. But yeah, simplicity, that's definitely a thing of men just expecting to always be strong, or the superwoman complex and the superhero complex for either one of them. But yeah, we got to check in with the people who seem like they always have it together, or always seem like they're strong, or different things like that, to make sure they are taken care of too. But that was really cool. That was cool. The way I was like, never would have made it. I'm like, how did I and that's how zoned out I was. Like, wait, am I in the vibe that much that I did not catch never would have made it? But that was really, really good. Yeah,
I owe you patience in a life.
Yeah, I I like when there are emotional songs too. You said, can we replay that one? Oh, if it wasn't so late, read and rap. We can come back to it. If you remember it at the end and we have some time and it's not 3 a.m., then okay, all good. Thank you, read and rap, but we can. Oh, goodness. Okay, so here we go. We're on to this next one, which is the Never Would Have Made It. Man. Oh, Man Up Above. Oh, man. So it's like Man Up Above feels like it's going to be a bit more spiritual. Like he, sprinkles in some of his beliefs throughout the songs. And then we accidentally heard the Never Would Have Made It at the end, which is a gospel song, if anyone's not familiar. A very popular one. Probably sang at so many churches, especially in the South back in the day. So I feel like this one's going to be a little more spiritual with Man Up Above. Oh, it starts with it too.
Never could have made it without you. Without
you. A whole lot of O's getting sold on the block. Don't go outside a lot, ain't tryna get popped. 12 bustin' in while we scraping out the pot. We running out the spot, singing don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. Somebody's getting knocked while our body's getting dropped. I used to have a little now, nigga got a lot. I pray the Lord watch. Another year goes by, another nigga slayed at the West Indian Day Parade when perpetrators sprayed. You got the nerve to ask why I stay in the house more. Get paid for going in, the fuck I'm going out for. When niggas stretching shit like a new school power forward, Nas read range. But when these boys are shooting, niggas start breathing strange. Heartbeat is faint, now it's Auf Wiedersehen. I'm not German, but the wheels currently turning on my mama's automobile. Certainly y'all, while y'all prefer to be hard. Memories of my dog's wake is hurting me, y'all. The windows to his soul closed, saw his curtains be drawn. Innocent as a child, but worried we all. Before the holes and the smoke that arose from the black and mild cigarillos. Triggers lift the biggest fellows. Put 7 on his torso and turned them into mellow. But no mid-range ISO back to the basket. The streets raised him a bastard wrapped in a casket. Best beware, don't you dare go laugh at the tragic passing of somebody's son by somebody's gun. Give a fuck if you ops when dissing the dead. The karma tends to come at you hot, I promise you. Pray for forgiveness, the Lord's wrath can astonish you. I'd rather admonish you on this record than impressed with perceptions of a designer shoe. Fuck Gucci, fuck Louis, fuck Chanel, fuck Balenciaga, how we gon' excel? Soon as niggas make it out, they turnin' Hollywood as hell. I knew Buddy caught that body, but hell, I probably shouldn't tell. Or else I got a soft spot for the man up above. East side, west side, show me love. Niggas duck shots and some niggas catch slugs. North side, south side, show me love. A whole lot of O's getting sold on the block. Don't go outside a lot, ain't tryna get popped. 12 bustin' in while we scraping out the pot. We running out the spot, singing don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. Somebody's getting knocked while our body's getting dropped. I used to have a little, now a nigga got a lot. I pray the Lord watch. Someone that's close to me is facing time. My mind's racing for some way to find. Hope that he may be fine. He got a son the same age as mine. I can't imagine spending days in a cage, not raising mine. These are the years with our kids where we strengthen bonds. I paid his bond, but the trial's coming. Your rain or shine, I know his child love him, but he's too young to understand it if the outcome is incarceration. The charges facing bring the possibility of long vacations and complications with his baby mom. She daily crying, saying her heart is vacant. He tryna make it work, he wanna fake it for the sake of family, but she keep throwing old shit right in his face apparently. Reminding him about how he tried to make her take a plan B and abort the seed. Threatening him with child support so that the court concedes and garnish wages. And all this was before he caught this case that's brought the latest. Pile of stress to add the artist's mess, it's hard to face it. His thoughts deflated, somewhere along the way he lost his faith. But now he reads the Bible hoping God will see him contemplative. He praying now, even through some gospel on his playlist. Tears fall to Marvin Sapp, never would've made it. paper. East side, west side, show me love. Niggas duck shots and some niggas catch slugs. North side, south side, show me love. A whole lot of O's getting sold on the block. Don't go outside a lot, ain't tryna get popped. 12 bustin' in while we scraping out the pot. We running out the spot, we running out the spot. Singing, don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. Somebody's getting knocked while our body's getting dropped. I used to have a little, now a nigga got a lot. I pray the Lord watch, I pray the Lord watch for me.
Hey. And then
yeah.
And then that was nice and special. And also being such a spiritual person, it's like, that's dope. I like when people bring in, especially in rap, when they bring in more metaphysical things, because sometimes it is just so tangible. And some of it is ideas like, oh, I'm the best. But it just brings another element. It's like, we have a good time or we have fun most of the time, and it's like mainly lighthearted. But there are, as you saw earlier, there is some other depths to me about things that are important and things I want to talk about. And so I always honor when people are trying to dig deeper into another space and making that real for other people as well. So that was really cool. And in that way, plus it ties in another couple of songs. Like, he's been doing a lot of that in this album, a lot of callbacks to things. Like we had earlier, in this one we had J-Lo, Don't Be Fooled by the Rocks That I Got. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. Yeah, Marvin Sapp, Never Would Have Made It. And then we had a couple of others too. Well, some things that reminded us of other people, but there was the not Lil Jon, Ludacris. We had the Ludacris drums in that other song, and that's a thing, by the way, in music, or in any type of art, which it's a similar thing to the like fake it till you make it, but more so. Some people say good artists create, great artists still. It's still that like, fake it till you make it part type thing. But sometimes you're saying even people at the top will then bring in a bunch of stuff that is, it is, what's the word? Familiar. It'll be very familiar. And so it's one of those things of like, what is it called? When you can listen to a song, I'm also distracted. I got a note on my screen just now, but pretty much if you can put something else in a song that someone already knows, that's kind of like half the battle. That's kind of like half of the journey, is having someone to remember your song, but then to put in something that already people know. Oh, DMX was the other one. He also did the DMX lyrics too. And so to put something in that someone already knows, and that when I said he was cheating, I was joking, but it is a little bit of a hack with art to bring in something so familiar to people and then reimagine it. It's like, imagine taking the Statue of Liberty and then painting it pink in a picture or a painting. There's already that recognition of the thing that then gives people a faster chance to appreciate or understand a message in your art. Yeah. And so like, even was it Andy Warhol and the Campbell soup cans as his pop art? He took something very iconic, put it in his art, and now that's another iconic piece of art. Because if he would have just made his own design of a soup can, I don't think it would have been as important, or not important, but as quickly of an adopted piece of art that is so talked about to this day. So yeah, that was cool. I like it. Wait, I love her again. Like, no, maybe I should. Oh wait, this is the next song. I was like, well, I did not catch him saying anything about I love her again in that song. Okay, y'all. I think, I don't know, we might be halfway. We might be halfway to it. So this next song is I Love Her Again. Okay.
Yeah.
And so
I never knew.
Even thinking about it with this, and here's another thing, by the way, with J. Cole. He's mentioned a lot of different love scenarios, but they don't all sound like the same person. And also it kind of feels like maybe that's intentional, you know, as an artist, you can say, oh, you know, I marry you. And that's one song. And then someone might say, oh, I hate you. Like in a different song. I love how it's the same melody. But it could be that they're just artistically expressing themselves across different concepts instead of it being truly his relationship. Because in the Fall Off is Inevitable, he said, you know, I took the ring off her finger. And so part of me, and we didn't talk about this, he did get married, I believe, at one point. Like I remember seeing the lady that I'm pretty sure he married. And then it's like, wait, did he maybe almost marry someone and then he didn't marry her, but now he's married to the other lady? Or is this just like artistic expressions? You know? Exactly, it's in reverse. So if I think about it in reverse, like you're saying, that means that this was someone before he got his deal or around the time he was getting his deal, but he married the person that I thought he married later on. This would be deeper into his deal. He married someone, to my understanding. So it's kind of like, he's mentioning these women and this love and I love her again. It's just, you know, we don't have an answer for this. It's just kind of floating in my head. I wonder what this kind of means to him, if he talks very directly about his exact relationship or if it's just kind of artistic. Listen again at some point. Okay, absolutely. He says Naj Amish playing his life in reverse. Absolutely, Seti. Absolutely. And good night, Fat Keys. I think I might have missed you, but good to see you. He said, can't that be seen as inauthentic, especially considering hip hop as a genre? Rhino Fro, that's another piece to this, right? Where it's like there's still the artistic freedom of telling a story. And we're on the same wavelength, Rhino Fro, because if he's talking about, oh, I love her, like the lifetime sentence, right? The lifetime sentence was also about being with someone forever. And yes, there is a limit, but of like authenticity with art sometimes, because you still maybe think the song is amazing and then you want to perform it, but it might not be perfectly true to you. And plus it's hard to rhyme words in English as opposed to like Spanish, which most of the words in an O or most of the words in an A. So it's easy to rhyme a lot of words. So in English, it's a lot harder for us to get a perfectly authentic story rhyming with the words that we have. I mean, yeah, the greater ones or the great ones can still make it work and figure it out. And Eminem will make his own words. So will T-Pain, Wisconsin, you know, put you in a mansion. And he did a middle rhyme. I think that's the one we were talking about the other day. I can't remember the name of it. Dang. But the middle rhyme. So there's different ways to rhyme, but yeah. It's a measure of inauthenticity. But as an artist, I know there could be a metaphor there that is truly authentic to him, whether or not the exact lyrics are a one-to-one match to his life. I think that's how I feel. Okay, so now we're on Love Her Again. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I Love Her
I
Again.
never knew a love
like this. Okay, Q-Tip.
Gotta be
Something for me to write this. That's one of my favorite songs too.
Love like this. Gotta be something for me to write this.
Back when I was just a jit hanging on the strip, she's the girl that I would see in every nigga's whip. I was much too young to truly know what constitutes the difference between a girl next door and a prostitute. I heard some older brothers say they knew her from before. She lost the common sense when niggas brought her out on tour. She's all about the money now, they labeled her a whore. I heard what they were saying, but to me she seemed pure. Cause all I seen was beauty on her face when she would pass. I wanted to date her, but there was no way for me to ask. Cause I was just a youngin' and she's ripping and a running. But I knew when I get older that one day we meet at last. I went to college in New York cause I heard she was there. But when I got to town, I swear it's like she disappeared. I went to hit the tunnel where they said that she would hang. But when I got off the train, I saw that it been closed for years. I showed a picture to this kid like, help me find her, yo. He looked and said, man, she just left a little while ago. I saw her with some luggage on the way to JFK. When I asked what she was doing, she said moving to the A.
Oh.
Moving to the A. Fuck.
Oh. I just moved to the A. And I lived in New York. No, I'm kidding. I did, but I wonder if this is the story of the lady he married. Because I'm pretty sure he met her in New York, and even looking at her, she seemed like she was very accomplished and very down to earth, very smart. Is kind of the vibes I was getting from her.
Yeah. My heart was broken, dog. I wanted to be where she was at, but I was happy in a way. The South was on the map. But niggas in the barbershop ain't feel the same as me. They said shorty changed since she left the city. She got whacked. They wanted her back, but said it sounded like she was trapped. They hated the slang she used, the way her fingers snapped. It's funny how the tables turned several years later. These would be the same dudes that started saying shit was cap. But I was still in love with her, I couldn't hide that fact. I found her on the internet, kept up with her like that. I sent a lot of messages, she finally wrote me back. When I dropped the mixtape, she said she liked the way I rap. And that was all I needed, booked the flight and it was on. The first night I'm striking like some lightning in a storm. The more noise she made, it's like the better I perform. But it was more than sexual, we had a deeper bond. Love, she's why I put my truth into a song. For years we told each other everything that's going on. She said I gotta tell ya, I done rocked a lot of fellas, but with you there's something special, I think you could be the one. And when it comes to love, jealousy will often creep. Them type of games is why two of my homies start to beat. To both of them she said, you're the best I ever had. And the whole time that bitch was saying that type of shit to me.
I never knew a lot like this. Gotta be something for me to write this.
Gotta be something for me.
I never knew what love like this. Gotta be something for me to write this.
Yeah, I was naive to believe she was mine when I bagged her. Cause I would come to learn that none of us could truly have her. She was for the streets, I'll never be her only man's. I couldn't believe it when I seen her with an OnlyFans. When I clicked the link inside the bio of her gram, I saw a version of her that I couldn't understand.
Oh no.
Implant surgically enhanced details.
This is not the
Popping
same
perks,
woman he
mumbling
married.
while twerking BBL. I'm thinking this the bitch that used to tell me be yourself. All of a sudden for the wealth, she's becoming someone else. That's when I realized as I started looking back, the older that she gets, the younger she be trying to act. In fact, I'm thinking that's gonna always be the case. As long as she's alive, it's younger niggas that she'll chase. But I was in my feelings, so I called her out her name. Like, bitch, you dead to me, and why the fuck you gon' change? She screamed, you got the nerve to say that I switched. You turned me from your main thing to your side, bitch. It seemed like every day you was blowing kisses to me. But years went past, now you don't even listen to me. At first I was defensive, bitch, listen how you sound. So many niggas fucked you, now your pussy's watered down. But the more I thought about it, quote, she was right. There was a time when she was on my phone day and night, singing songs to me that I heard a time or two. Some were kinda old and some were kinda new. But you'll see how it is getting older, raising kids. All that spending time and listening to her is hard to do. But yo, I need to stop judging and accept her. The problem from the start is I was just trying to possess her and have her for my own. Didn't wanna let her roam. Mama said you should've known she was like that when you met her.
I never knew a lot like this.
It was kinda like that when I met her.
Gotta be something
I guess
for
I
me
just
to
couldn't
write
see her.
this.
I gotta love her for her. Yeah. So I'm tryna make amends. We reminisce on old times and play the latest trends. As long as
she's alive, I know I'll always have a friend. Thank God, I think I'm falling back in love with her again.
I never knew a lot like this.
Like this, like this,
Okay.
like this, like this, like
Gotta be something for me to write this.
Okay. A little confusion right here. Y'all might have to help me. Hey, yo, that was, see, and that is what J. Cole is freaking known for. Okay? He is freaking known for these stories. He is such a storyteller. He is such a storyteller, especially when he's talking about love and like a very specific emotion with it. That is his bag to me. That's what I think blew him up and got him into the ear of Jay-Z even. Okay? And so it's like beyond that, at the end, was he talking about writing? By the way? Is it kind of like in the girl is my pen? Because he's like, I can't wait to love her again. But is he talking about the girl who, you know, was all out there? Okay. I was about to say, how you going? Yeah, and then especially for it to be, I never knew a love like this. And you know he's in love with that pen too. Okay, thank you, Seti. Okay, making sure. He said, good to see you too, of course. I've been in here since y'all had it out about perspective. Oh, Mel. Thank you. I'm like, we're having a whole conversation. I don't know who's in here or, you know, what y'all are feeling about how I'm feeling, but you know, it's just important to say how you feel about some things. And Mel, I also appreciate that about you. Like, you will drop like some like wisdom inside of all of the hilarity that ensues in your stream, by the way. And I just love it. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. And welcome in here. Wipe your nose. Yeah, y'all, that was some lyricism in a different way. It doesn't give the feeling of like, oh, you know, I'm gonna out rap somebody, but he's gonna out storytell a lot of rappers, you know. And I wonder if he also, like, my favorite first was DMX, so I wonder if that was some of also his influence, especially playing some DMX in the previous song, because DMX was also a prolific storyteller. And it's just like I'm in this whole other world with him, and that is what J. Cole is doing, but it's not as like you know, gritty as DMX would put it. He's the like softer, you know, storyteller, but still the subject matter can be very gritty, and he'll be straight to that point of like boom boom boom. And here he's like, you know, there she was getting work done, surgical procedures done, and he's like, well, weren't you the one telling me to be authentic? And I know authenticity is a big thing for him, from his hair to also like his teeth. Like, he did that song where he said, you know, crooked smile. He's like, I'm not gonna get anything done to my mouth. And so I wonder kind of if this was like based on a true story for him, and someone told him to be authentic, and he said, that's what I'm gonna be. Also could be a North Carolina thing. Okay, we all right, we like being natural or like being authentic, I feel. And I think that's why we've been so progressive in some ways, because there's two different sides. Well, there are a lot of different sides, but there are two very strongly opposed sides sometimes in North Carolina. But we are all about being yourself, speak up about it, and let's get to the bottom of it. Let's see what's going on. So very, very, very cool to hear this story. Yeah, this is very J. Cole, and I'm glad he brought this into the disc, because this is him and the stuff I like originally fell in love with his art with. Okay, so yeah. Wait, the whole time she was hip hop? But I can see it now. I'm trying to put some of the metaphors together, because he was like, you know, I didn't know the difference between a girl. Oh wait, he said she got in a car, and I didn't know the difference between like a prostitute and a girl who you should be with. And so now I'm like, ooh, is the metaphor like Sexy Red versus Rhapsody? Like, You know, like the type of writing, not like they're women, but that's just the first two I thought of, the most risque and like the least risque. So interesting. So the OnlyFans part felt like he was hanging with Drake too much. Oh, that's what you were saying. You felt like was a Drake reference. Interesting. Okay. And by the way, wipe your nose. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in here. Chasing younger dudes equals new rappers coming up. Good metaphor. Oh, I see. But maybe he's also talking about the industry, because I don't see art as chasing the rappers, but what does the industry do? It's chasing younger rappers, and maybe it's a mixture of both an industry perspective on hip hop and how that all comes together. Because it's also not hip hop in itself that can be fairly risque. It is the kind of the powers that be that are pursuing the younger men or the people making that type of music. You know? And even the idea of hoeing it out, because that's also a word that means you're just trying to get too much of something. And maybe that's also a part of what the industry is doing. Or it could be that people could be in some ways hoeing out themselves in order to make money in this art form, is kind of how I'm seeing it too. Interesting. He said it's a good song though. Yeah, you can't play this. Oh wait, I read that one. He said, thank you for picking up on that. It def put on a show, but in jokes, but you try to beacon when you see fit. Yes, Mel, absolutely. And that's also like what I am so about in your room. I'm like, man, I know he's gonna joke around, and you might say something that's like, woo. But I know you're joking, especially because I know more about you now, and I know you are so hilarious. I'm like trying to think of the last one. It was like a court drama was on, and you said nothing like this, but something like the baby was ugly or something like that. And I was like, oh, but you're like, no, but all babies are ugly. And I'm like, oh. But no, it was hilarious in the end. And so no, I like it. I enjoy it, Mel. You are amazing. And I do catch the depth inside of a lot of things you're talking about. So yes. Thank you. Like, isn't J. Cole married? That's exactly how we started this song, by the way. I was talking about how I think he's married. And there's a lot of songs, though, that he's saying different things about women, and we wonder how authentic they are. But then before we came into this, I said there's also metaphors inside of it that are true, even if the surface level of the lyrics aren't one-to-one with his life. And that's exactly what this song did. I Love Her Again. But here's the thing. He's quitting music, but this is called I Love Her Again, and it's about hip-hop. Y'all, he's coming back as a new name. Maybe he'll be the therapist this time, and he's gonna do a whole different thing. And he's like, the old me is dead. And that's going to be his dead name is J. Cole, kind of like Kanye West is with Ye. So I'm getting my theories out. All the theories are coming out. Let's see, his notebook maybe. Yes. That's his art for sure. Yes. He said, when the artists age and can't decide if the art should age with them. Mel. Yes. And we've also talked about Andre 3000, because I want him to come back, but he thinks the industry and rap has or is too young for him, and he's aged out. And I'm like, no, Andre, you can do this. Do whatever you would want to talk about. We want to hear the bars. And sometimes the bars, for some people, matter more than the content of the song. Just give us, I say bars in the sense of like the cadence, I should say, or the lyrical delivery is what I'm more so meaning. And his song choices in music and all of that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. More so the industry, the culture, the infrastructure, the business. Yes, read and rap. And that's also something I think, being a North Carolinian and seeing the industry up close and being in these places, I'm like, oh, this is a mess. There's so much inauthenticity to it, and you can lose your love for it. Like, I was at my first music major. I had to step away from music entirely because it really just maybe not like it anymore, how much I had to dissect it in a way, and they were trying to make robots anyway. But yeah, we gotta find the joy back in it and take some of the industry out of it. And I think the music industry will be what it needs to be again, or more so like we thought it was, closer to like the 90s, 2000s. Yeah. He said, yep. And plus some of this album is him rapping from his younger and older perspective. Exactly. So some could be a woman he met before he was married, and the other times it could be talking later about his wife. Absolutely. That's the point, Ari. The great decision of art or even life, to either adapt to the industry by trying to be young forever or allowing their art to age gracefully. That too. And also knowing when you should maybe rebrand. Somebody just showed me a rapper. Y'all might know who it is. There's a rapper who has just rebranded into a jazz trumpeter. And he was like, I hear YN. And then is now like this smooth jazz trumpeter guy out of nowhere. He said, I'm sorry. You missed most of the listening part. That's okay, Dave. The VOD will be up. The VOD will be up, Dave. Thank you for coming in with that raid as well. I feel like if you establish artists, you shouldn't care if you fit in or not in this generation. You have a fan base, right? Wipe your nose, and that's where it comes to these contracts. And he mentioned now he's out of his contract, so now he gets to do what he wants to do. But when you're in that contract, they can not allow you to make music. That's a lot of the stipulation. Even no matter how big you are, you know, you could have signed a bad contract. So it's about having good agents, good management to make sure you have some type of freedom, or your contract is very doable. It'll be like 6 albums and then you're off, and then you can do whatever you want. But if it takes you 10 years to make an album, Maxwell, no, I'm kidding. See, Mel, I also say problematic things every once in a while. No, every once in a while. Oh my goodness. He says, sometimes your song is sung. Andre doesn't want to express it in the form of hip hop. He may rap again, but it has to be by destiny versus choice. You get him. I'm glad he's happy. Same, Mel. And I am for the artist over the business and my own enjoyment as well. But he did do an interview, and that's what I based that off of. He did have an interview where he said he would like to rap again, but he felt like the industry is moving without him and he's left behind. And he said something like, I want to sit down with Kendrick. I want to sit down with these young rappers just to get in the flow and kind of see what's happening. And that's what I was saying. I want Cole to sit in the room with him and, like, you know, just write some things down, have a writing session, just see what happens, what comes from it. Because rap is still, I think, in his heart. But I do like the other music he's come out with. I was jamming to that as I went to sleep for a long time. I was like, okay, I'm gonna put on some Andre with his flute, with his Yaz flute, and love it. Oh, you were born in North Carolina but raised in Houston. This is the North Carolina chat, by the way. I'm from Greensboro, by the way. I lived in Cary and Raleigh. I might move to Charlotte eventually. We'll see. He said, Cole still dissing Drake. He just don't know it. L-O freaking L, Mel. Yes. He just doesn't know it. Hilarious. Absolutely. I feel like you can hear it in New Blue Sun. Oh, New Blue Sun is so good. It's really, really good. Okay, y'all, I don't know how many songs we have left. We are behind schedule, I think, because we have 40 minutes where we're supposed to go to sleep. But here we go. I'm trying to fix that sleep schedule, but we got to do this. We got to do this in a timely fashion. Okay, I'm so excited for this. All right, here we go. On to, okay, this is What If.
It's for everybody out there that ever fell out with somebody you love. Famous, motherfucker. Just to look back and be like, yeah. Damn. You didn't have to go like that. Yeah. What if the bullshit never got in the way? You'll still be my nigga to this day. I'm saying what if? What if the bullshit never got in the way? I still have my nigga to this day.
What's up, Pac? I heard that record that you did that just dropped. It's bubbling, got me wondering when the love stopped. Hit him up, I'm like, maybe I should write you before shit go left. The streets is a bit upset. You claiming that you fuck my bitch, but check. Instead of escalating at a time when niggas say big, let's decimate him. I'm telling him chill, cause although he violating in my heart, I could never hate him. I love you. I hope it ain't too late to tell you when you got shot. I came to visit you at Bellevue, but you were sleeping. They let me peeking. I said a prayer by your bedside. Bandages covered the bleeding. I'm thinking, dog, I told you. Watch them niggas you close to. I know dudes, and they won't hesitate to smoke you if shit go left. While you was locked, I should've wrote you, but life happens. Promo, mad shows to do still. No excuse, I didn't do what I was supposed to. And maybe that's what provoked you to use your vocals to speak my name with a negative tone. As you stared at the walls of that cell on your own. Wonder how long it be before they let you come home and get your money. You maybe started looking at me funny. Perhaps you might have felt that I betrayed you or played you, or thought that I knew about that setup and could have saved you. And maybe that made you come out on some war shit. East Coast, West Coast, now media is trying to force it. Of course it's entertainment, but the world is full of ignoramus that view the rich and famous as either heroes or villains with no feelings. Not knowing most drama only leads to more killings. Well, fuck that, nigga, I'm hurt. I miss my dog, I ain't gotta hide. If I hurt you, I apologize. What if
I can turn back the hands of time?
What if
turn back the hands of time?
What if the bullshit never got in the way? You'll still be my nigga to this day. I'm saying, what if
I can turn back the hands of time?
What if
turn back the hands of time?
What if the bullshit never got in the way? I still have my nigga to this day. Today was going to Vegas until I opened your letter. I cried through all of his pages, been trying to get it together. I'm coming out there and why? I gotta find you in person to look you dead in your eyes and let you know I've been hurting, been moving off pure adrenaline, never knowing for certain who's on my side and who's obliged for closing my curtains. So in the midst with clenched fists, I picked up the sword. I know there's money in violence, I know there's profit in war. But see, I felt that you left me to hang. I gave you game, rap for the bitches, I said. Saw you switch up your lane. Your content resembling mine, it brought you fame. I didn't complain, I cheered you on with no disdain. And at the same time, my destiny brought me pain. From kicking it with some venomous niggas, I know the same. Ones that you warn me about, I ain't listen. The trigger squeeze, my paranoia noticed you in the vicinity. So when they sentenced me, lawyers milked me for every penny. All I had inside that cell was my memory. And plus the fear that while I'm gone, they forgetting me. How niggas shouting me out, but never visit me. And as the time crept, that mindset became a mission. You came to represent my opposition. So when I got out, I chose drama. Took the war route and went all out. Not care about the fallout. Suddenly now I got the mob out. Plus a whole side ready to ride. Now I gotta tell them stall out, cause tears fill in my eyes. Your letter helped me understand the power in love, the choice to be the bigger man. No shit got out of hand, I'll take the blame for it. For my mistakes I couldn't take, you getting slain for it. For falling victim to ego, vengeance, and dollar signs. I wanna say from the heart, I apologize. What if
I can turn back the hands of time?
What if
turn back the hands of time?
What if the bullshit never got in the way? You'll still be my nigga to this day. I'm saying, what if
I can turn back the hands of time?
What if
turn back the hands of time?
What if the bullshit never got in the way? We'll still have them niggas to this day. What if
like one of the worst things for me is like losing a friend. Because it's like I am very loyal through a lot of things, but there's always that chance for like a miscommunication or a misunderstanding to where like what if this, what if that, what if that? And I personally, you know, for my own mental health had to try to not come up with all the scenarios. And so that can really eat away with you, but it is a great thing for a song for art. Like that was really, really cool. Because it also gives him the chance to explain this thing, and hopefully this person hears this and then he's like, oh wait, he visited me when I was sick in the hospital and I didn't know about it. You know, like, oh, maybe I did, you know, separate myself from him because I was blowing up or whatever. Because it kind of said something like, you let the money, the power, fame, like get in the way or something like that. But yeah, I'm just like, man, we've covered so many emotions in this album too, between just love. He's still like, I'm about to do some more art. He's gonna do some more art, y'all. But I think maybe. But yeah, this was another great relationship piece, talking about friendship and the loss of friendship, which is also such an important thing to deal with sometimes. It's kind of inevitable, especially if you stand up for something, right? It's like you can have a ton of people around or a ton of people doing different things, but it's like when the stuff hits the fan, are you still a fan? Isn't that a J. Cole song? Is she still a fan? Wait, now I might be messing up all the people. And y'all are like, what is she saying? I changed up the lyrics a little bit, okay? But yeah, oh, that's Kendrick. Thank you. Thank you. And so it's like, it shouldn't be one thing that's going to cause a friendship to fall apart. But, you know, it depends on the thing too. Like if the person does something bad enough, then, you know, that can prove that they're not a friend toward you. Okay. Day, you laughing at me, man. Y'all help be my brain sometimes when I need to remember. Like I'll remember part of it and I'll give you what I can to remember the rest of it. You said remorse and regret in a potent dose. The what ifs running as the flurry of thoughts about the choices that could have been made. Day is a writer, by the way. That was written, Day. You just wrote that thing. Okay. And y'all have been really, really killing it too. Like reading rap, like I was saying, like reading a bunch of your comments, I'm like, hey, get it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have been like super profound. Like y'all, like you're not. Okay. Not like that's not what you do. Okay. Y'all are a profound group of people. And anyone in here who doesn't feel profound, like I'll probably think the same thing about you. Cause I just think talking about things, having original thoughts and like put them together, that's profound to me. Because there are a lot of people who won't talk about how they feel about things. And not saying that you should or you have to, but I just like communication. Clearly, y'all like, I'm not really, but I like communication. And I'm so sidetracked, but full circle. Sometimes it's communication that can help save a relationship. And so it looks like maybe the person he's rapping to didn't want to have the communication that it seems he's been trying or wanting to have for so long. And so that's my hope. Let's try to talk. Let's try to figure out what's going on and try to make better relationships. And sometimes the relationships don't work. Sometimes they're not a fit, but you know, let's give what we can to try to make as good of relationships as we can. Thank you, J. Cole, for doing this song. Okay, now we're on to the next one. Let's see here. Okay. This is called Quik Stop.
We need to change our ways, doing the same thing we did yesterday. Making beats, getting high, chasing freaks, feeling fine. It's still the same old shit, but I think we ain't gon' quit. Making a rhyme, climbing a hill, staying alive, trying to live. Once in a while, I get in my head too much. Just trying to live. And that's when I call, hoping you'll pick up. That's all it is.
It's a cat phone.
The voice message. Bruh, how
the fuck you got so rich and yet you wear the same fits and pair of sneaks like every week? Cause I don't care to change shit. I'm like a creature of habit. Plus what's the point burning bread when like a creek in your attic I still be turning your head just to confirm if that dread-headed tall fella is cold. I try to walk with the hoodie whether the weather is cold, whether the weather is warm. It's just to cover the form when doing regular things. Try to repel getting swarmed. But yesterday I was driving, trap music album did blast. Took me back to a time when I was down in my last. Was rapping TIP rhymes, then I looked down at the dash. Oh shit, I'm tripping, reminiscing, damn near ran out of gas. I pulled into this little station that I had seen on the Ave. In a peculiar hood and unfamiliar paths. I got no hoodie, it's bad. Hopped out and went to the pump. I pushed the 93 button, felt like a sitting little duck. While looking over my shoulder, I heard this dude on the corner sound like he talking to me. Hey bro, you smoke marijuana? I got that pack if you need. And I could smell the aroma. I told him, nah, I'm alright. I never once was a stoner. The tank was taking so long to fill up, I thought it was broke. Could feel the curiosity coming from buddy that spoke. Right then he started to approach. Hey bro, you look real familiar. I said I get that a lot. As he got closer, it got clearer. Oh shit, that's cold, nigga. Wait, what you doing over this way? Bro, I was just 13 years old when I got hold of your tape. I tried to put niggas on, but they was slow to go play. Bro, you the GOAT, they didn't know then, but bet they know it today. I need a flip right quick, cause dog, I don't even know what to say. To make a dollar bill right now, I'm out here throwing bouquets, slinging flowers, but I play your albums and know it's a way. I played your shit when bro got hit, it helped me cope with the pain. I played your shit when mama tripped and I had nowhere to stay. I swear I feel like you was with me in my loneliest phase. The love he showed me was so strong, it damn near blow me away. See, even I be need reminders on my loneliest day that I should live in my purpose if I deliver my verses and get the fuck out my way. I figure out what to say. Some days I focus to eat, some days I focus to pray. I get a whole lot of love, some days I focus on hate. I took a selfie with dog and gave the longest embrace, then looked him right in his face to let him know that this thanks was from a genuine place. Cause this continuous race to be the best will leave you stepping at a strenuous pace till you forget who you is and you forget who you ain't. Before you know it, you're trapped inside that picture you paint. This life is more than just rap, more than the bitches you scrape, more than the riches you stack. See, it's the difference you make. Yeah, it's the difference you make. Yeah, it's the difference you make. Yeah, it's the difference.
Like it sounds like he recorded that in a larger room because you can hear some of the natural reverb. It sounds like
doing the same thing we did yesterday, making beats, getting high, chasing freaks, feeling fine. It's still the same old shit, but I think we ain't gon' quit. Making a run, climbing a hill, staying alive, trying to live. Just trying to live. That's all it is.
like, oh man, I love that. As y'all know, I'm normally talking about like vocal delivery and like pushing yourself to an edge to where it feels like your voice is about to break or like, you know, something's about to give. Because that translates emotionally to a lot of people. Like there's some people who don't know rhyming or bars or like any of that stuff, but they can still feel like, oh my goodness, he's really passionate about this thing. And when you're very passionate, it kind of enables other people to like take some of that that passion and have their own as well. And so like we were saying at that spot, like the way he came back from the mic when he was and then he like walked away, you could tell he's like in a bigger room because it sounded like such natural reverb. But then also just you could hear the distance from the mic happening as well. And it's like, if that wasn't legitimately done in that way where he was like walking away from the mic, they need a Grammy for freaking sound design and for production, because that was really, really felt really, really natural. All of that part that happened. And I'm glad it built in the way that it did. Because at one point when I thought it was building and I was like, oh man, he's about to blast off, like the music about to hit, like it's about to be this thing. but it ended up being a bit more subdued, you know, but it was a very gradual rise. And then the rise was only himself inside of a song that was a lot more gentle, you know, overall that didn't really match the vocal. And that's the juxtaposition we talk about sometimes, that he was so hard and the music was still with those strings that was a lot softer in different ways. I will say, you know, this was good, but I didn't like the intro song. I feel like what was written on top of the music could have been a little bit better. The melody wasn't giving for me, with especially how good the production was.
Making beats, getting high, climbing a hill, just trying. And that's when I call, hoping you'll
like even that part just kind of like it's cool. Oh, and now I remember what I thought of. I could see Tyler the Creator doing a song like this with all of those like chords and singing in the background, at least for like Chromacopia. I can see him doing something with this and then it being like even maybe even better. I feel like after Chromacopia, like hearing this style, it leaves a higher expectation for me in some ways, but that album did end up being nominated for Album of the Year, or was it Rap Album of the Year? One of the two. And so it's just kind of like, ooh, I can see someone really taking these things and taking it to another level. And what was the man cat call? And, you know, maybe that's what I was trying for, something a little abstract, something a little less as melodic as the melodic songs were earlier in the song or in the album. But it was still cool. I like the concept. I like him trying to do things. I like him being in his artist era. Like, I'm just going to do what I want. I do like that too. And let me see here. You said, honestly, Andre's earlier comment was really interesting. I took it as him criticizing older artists who try to adapt to the topics younger rappers focus on. Yeah, absolutely, which is fair critique because that often comes off as extremely cringe to both young artists and fans of the older artists when they try younger instead of embracing their age and their more mature themes. Absolutely. I can see that too. Yeah, the vocal pressure, just like, ooh, you know, not just our talking voice, which is a lot easier for us to do, but ooh, press that thing, push that thing sometimes and get a new version of yourself. It's still authentic to you, but it's you at a different level. You said, but I also think that's where Andre misses the mark because it's still possible to rap about mature subject matter while experimenting with new styles and influences. For sure. You said you don't have to rap about the same things an 18-year-old is talking about. In fact, when older rappers bring their experience and perspective to collaborate with younger artists, it creates a really exciting dynamic where they feed off each other's unique aspects that each generation brings. And that would be an amazing song too. Like have Andre speaking from a different perspective and have like a young boy or young boy doing a different thing on it. And that could be really, really cool to like bring the people together. I think Kendrick did a great job of bringing generations together for GNX. It's like he's playing some Luther, he's playing just like these other sounds and concepts that a more mature audience is gonna appreciate. Any with light jabs are appropriate because remember he said this was a friendly fade, we should keep it that way. I know some things about people who, okay, I'm about to try to rap the whole song, but yeah, I think Kendrick is thick-skinned enough to handle, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It was one of the biggest things in hip hop history. I feel like it's going to go down in history from the start of it to the Super Bowl. Like these are his American historical events. And so it's going to be in the books. But yeah, I feel like he's going to be okay with it because it's friendly enough. Yeah, you can call him out. Don't talk about his family. Don't do that thing. And then it will be okay. I think there's an opportunity for a repair of a relationship. I know Kendrick takes a hard stance on being associated with Drake because he seems seems to him as a predator. Cole doesn't seem to feel the same way. I think once they talk that over, the potential will be there. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think it depends on how Cole reacts. Like if Kendrick invites Cole to a party and Cole says, I'm bringing Drake, then Cole may not have as close a relationship with Kendrick as he wants. But otherwise, like Mel is saying, yeah, I don't think he is mad at Cole, at all. Yes, same. But toothpaste cannot go back into the tube. It is what it is. Yes. The thing happened. Cole did put out a song that sounded like he was backing Drake instead of Kendrick. But I don't think Kidney is as petty to be like, you liked him and I'll never talk to you again. But it is what it is. It's like, I see where you stood. I see where you were. And now let's see where we go from here. Yeah. What he said on that song was thoughts behind an artist. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, y'all, so we finished Quik Stop and we are on to, oh wait, we only have 2 songs left. Y'all, we got this.
Love put me on.
Oh wait, hold on one moment. And the whole world is the Ville. Oh, that's cute.
Love put me on the corner. Love put me in the street. Love put me on the corner. Love put me in the street.
What I rep to the death is where my steps were first taken. At that same time, my mom's felt the earth shaking under her. Her youngest son was a baby Godzilla, raised amongst the dazed and the crazy-eyed killers. The V-I-L-L-E. Some of them sell cars, some of them sell weed, some of them sell pills, some of them sell keys, some of them sell grills, some of them sell studio time so that you can go rhyme, using your mind to dream bigger than most do. Well, listen close, the perfect nigga to coach you is on the mic to ignite the Ville's first in flight. I'm alright, brother.
First in flight,
the hardest
North
nigga on
Carolina.
the mic got a white mother. She picked a hell of a spot from the bottom. One day her son was finna dwell at the top. Yeah, I've been all around the world, but I never forgot the fucking Ville.
I knew it.
The motherfucking Ville. Set the Ville. The motherfucking Ville. The Ville. The motherfucking Ville. I said the Ville. The motherfucking Ville. F-A-Y-E-T-T-E-V-I-double-L-E. F-A-Y-E-T-T-E-V-I-double-L-E. F-A-Y-E-T-T-E-V-I-double-L-E.
over and over. I was like,
F-A-Y-E-T-T-E-V-I. The best ciphers was football games or at the skating rink wherever all the neighborhoods came. A lot of niggas carry razors and be hanging with gangs. But when I started rapping, I wasn't afraid of them things. I started killing niggas one by one. The crowd was getting bigger. When I got done, they said youngin' is a problem. But yet and still, we in an unknown city where no record deals had ever filled somebody's pockets. That's when I clocked it. If they won't come to me, I go to them and make a profit. I took it up top. Now can you visualize the optics? The only southern nigga that New York ever adopted. Queens nigga with the honorary doctorate. But still the Ville remains in my veins. I came to do what I claim I do, to attain what was ordained unattainable for a nigga from the Ville. The motherfucking Ville. The Ville. The motherfucking Ville. I said the Ville. The motherfucking Ville. From the Ville. The motherfucking Ville. F-A-Y-E-T-T-E-V-I-double-L-E. 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 F-A-Y-E-T-T-E-V-I. Now this tale was composed for those who arose within this little area code on the globe. Like the rose that grows from out the concrete abode. You gotta just go, no matter the goal. You're from a beautiful, but not reputable place. You seen your fair share of funeral dates, but smiles far outweigh the tears. Embrace the hurt, don't downplay your fears. It may take years, just keep your eyes on the road as you steer. Keep all negative peers in your rear view mirror. Cause most niggas is scared, they wanna be safe. And they gon' try to tear you down because you wanna be great. In order for there to be love, there's gonna be hate. Remember,
This life ain't guaranteed. Talk to the mic for your therapy. Aim for the top, you'll be there with me. From the Ville, the motherfucking Ville, the Ville, the motherfucking Ville. From the Ville, the motherfucking Ville, the Ville, the motherfucking Ville. FAYETTEVI-double-LE, 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 FAYETTEVI.
Love put me on the corner. Love put me in the street.
Wow.
Love put me on the corner. Love put me in the street.
Hey. And so this album is also so unapologetically North Carolina. And it's like, man, I wonder how other people take in these songs. Because I'm thinking like, oh, North Carolina, that's what we're about. That's who we are. And he's like spelling out the name of his city that he's from or that he grew up in. And it's just kind of like, how do other people listen to it? You know? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, are there people like, I mean, there have to be because he's so big, like rapping about the Ville and, you know, rapping about Fayetteville. And maybe there are other Fayettevilles in the country. But there's a lot of places that have a Ville, like there's Greenville in North Carolina, there's Reedsville, there's a lot of Villes in North Carolina. So I think just saying Ville is a lot of people can maybe relate to that. But I'm just like, this is a Fayetteville song. This is, I mean, it's a song beyond Fayetteville, but the hook is just spelling Fayetteville. And I wonder if people, they can't be as hype, or they could be as hype because a lot of people are like, this is their GOAT. But that's just so interesting that I'm having such a unique experience with it. And I mean, I'm not even from Fayetteville. I've been to Fayetteville. But it's just like a North Carolina thing. But I wonder if like maybe South Carolina might even feel as connected because they're really close to Fayetteville too. It's like 30, 45 minutes to get from Fayetteville to South Carolina. And then another like 30 minutes to get to Virginia and Virginia Beach. So yeah. I love that it's also his last work, quote unquote, 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 unquote. And he is talking about the thing that he started with, that he was going to put the Ville on the map. He never left. He never got Hollywood, like he mentions, happens to people that he's been around. So I think it's really dope that he still did it when he's kind of the only one rapping about Fayetteville on the national level. And he still did that, still got popular, still, you know, all of that stuff. When Atlanta, you know, it's even easier. You can just put out a song about Atlanta. It's going to blow up because there's just so many people behind that and so many people live here. So yeah, I love that he's doing that thing. I love it. He said regional music is here. Absolutely. Absolutely. He said, no lie, Cole's journey feels like something I need to be on next. Yes, Seti. And are you saying you as a rapper or you in general for like success or even the sound? Are you thinking that you want to incorporate into your music? Set facts open up with the bluegrass in South Carolina. Yes. He said, probably you just don't let stuff fly enough. Yeah. Yeah. I actually like Cole when he's being himself for sure. For sure. Absolutely. He said Fayetteville is about 2 hours from me. Okay. Amazing reading rap. I'm born from there, but so it hits different, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He said he did have to leave the city to be able to comfortably come back home. And you know what? That's the other thing. Speaking of, so I used to manage a hip hop group, and you know, in their early days of before they had an album, and I said we went on a tour to New York. We get up there and I say, I think y'all need to move here. I really think y'all need to consider being up here instead. Because there is something interesting about North Carolina where there's so much talent there, even though you might not have heard of a lot of it. like about everybody can sing, about everyone thinks they can rap, or do some type of art. But when you then go to New York and then you come back and you then are like, oh, it kind of can feel bigger to some people. Like, oh, you made it up there. Oh, so now I know I can maybe trust you a little bit more. It's like I was saying to y'all before, like I thought Petey Pablo was a local rapper until I found out it was playing everywhere. And I said, oh, he's a lot bigger than I thought he was. I legit thought that was just a North Carolina song playing on North Carolina radio. And then I left the city, left the state. And then I'm like, oh, snap. Everybody knows this song. And now A$AP Rocky put it in his album with Helicopter. And then you have even Cole re-referencing it in this album too. So I'm like, man, sometimes you don't know what you got until you leave and get some more perspective. So yeah, I do think that was definitely an important part of a lot of people's journeys to leave and come back. And hi, Persimmon, welcome in here. He said, do orchestras get paid from the songs, or is it just once while they're recording? It actually depends on the contract that they signed, by the way. So anybody can be a gig artist or like a one-time artist where you're paid for the day. Or if you have enough power, you can negotiate to say, I want residuals. So I've never heard of an orchestra really getting residuals to every single person in the orchestra. Their cut would be so tiny. It's like if they got 2% of the song or 5% of the song, and then you divide that by 70 people, they probably don't care that much. They're probably like, just give us a day rate and we're going to do some more art and music. And plus a lot of orchestras at that level, they're full-time musicians. So they're getting paid and they get to do these like side projects for extra money for gigs. But yeah, great question. But you know, record labels, they try to get people at day rates because they want as much as the residual as possible going in their pocket. They want to like one and done you. We don't have to pay you no more. Hey, Mo. Oh my goodness. 10 stream streak. North Carolina again. Lol. Right on brand. You right. And you right. And that's me. And it is what it is. Okay. We need more people putting the Ville on the map. Now, I am. And now we got to put G Borough on the map. And that's what I will be working on. I mean, I'm in Atlanta, but there are some things about Greensboro that need to be on the map. And they already kind of were. Like the first indie art, like indie hip hop act to get a major deal was out of my hometown in North Carolina. So it's like, you know, I'm going to give y'all those little details and thing. And this little brother, by the way, if y'all didn't, I'm going to give y'all these little details. Okay, every once in a while, I gotta speak up. Not enough people speaking up about us. But welcome in here, Mo. Thank you for that streak. You said normally they're session players. Yes, Seti, exactly. You said, remember when I said that I have some backstory for you? Yes. Is this the song with the backstory? Yes, I think it's kind of unfair if that's what happens. Well, by the way, Parsimon, sometimes it is better to take the day rate. And if they're doing orchestra songs for a lot of rappers, there's a chance they get on a song and it makes no money. And so a lot of times you'll get residual instead of a day rate. And that could be pennies, depending on the artist and depending on the song. So sometimes it makes sense to do a day rate. Sure. So they were probably just session musicians, Mo said. It's pretty common. I don't mind it. So your take on the album, Don't Tell You About It. You haven't listened to it yet. Oh, so my take on the album, Don't Tell Me About It. I haven't listened to it yet. Wait, now I'm confused, Mo. Mo, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to tell you? I'm not supposed to tell you. See, they probably look for jobs and companies put an unfair agreement saying we will pay you once or we'll pay someone else. And that's the other thing about music is some people want it so bad that they will give up their rights and their residuals because they're like, oh, I really want to do the song or I really want to be on this project. And the industry uses that to their advantage. But here's the thing, Parsimon, that's something I want to work on. I want to make it easier for artists to get what they feel they deserve at every level and at every type. It's like my first major was music education, instrumental. So I would have been able to, you know, help someone in an orchestra, or I also was in music industry with hip hop and a whole bunch of other genres. So I have seen so many pieces, and I think so many people need more recognition as well. So yeah, it is a lot of things on my mind that I think can make this all better and make it more sustainable. Because if art was even more sustainable, then we would have more art, greater art. I mean, yeah, we get maybe also more bad things, but there's more opportunity for good. So I think that's also very, very important. Reezy does it. Thank you for that 5 stream. Streak, W, Streak, Reezy, W. Thank you so much for that. So yes, the last song is based off the studio in Nashville. Ron Gilmore Jr. is from there, and I'm sure that's where it was recorded at. Oh, very nice. I'll tell you, but don't spoil you. Okay. I think it's very J. Cole. Mo. It's very J. Cole. I think we have one last song, by the way. So I don't know if you want to hear the finale, but so far, so good. It's kind of a lot of different pieces of J. Cole. I like that it's, his final piece. He put everything into it. And it's 2 discs, by the way. So it's 24 songs. Oh, you know what? That's the other part about why this was a lot longer than expected. It's 3:13. Oh no, we're supposed to be done. It entirely just is a long piece of work altogether. Like the body is bodying, and I think he just wanted to say as much as he wanted to say in the different styles he wanted to say it in, and I appreciate that for sure. Said, how am I enjoying the fall off? I'm enjoying it. I am. This is definitely something I feel like I should listen to a second time, especially for some of those songs, just to really, get that flow down. Like some of it, I'm like, ooh, that's such a great cadence and rhythm that you made there, and just kind of internalizing that. It's been really inspiring too to make me get back to writing as well. So yeah, I think we're in a good place. I mean, I'm like, we're in a good place. I'm in a good place in being inspired and listening to all this work. And so thank y'all for also being a part of that and helping me to consume even more art that I've been away from for so long. So thank you. So Ocean Way, Nashville Studios. Hey, I see. Okay. I think this won't happen while we're alive. Is the corporate life makes everything unfair. I work in corporate, not in music, but every corporate life is the same. Milk much as you can from people. Yeah, that's true. But it can be different when we make our own organizations. And I'm thinking about making my music company a nonprofit. And so it'll be a different take on a lot of the things. And maybe we could have even more talent who would be attracted to that model. And not talent just as an artistic talent, but I want to do a lot of things and help the youth even to understand the music industry before we get there. And so I think if enough people rise up in trying to make change, I think it's possible. There's this great saying back in the day from a former first lady that said, don't be surprised or don't think that it can't happen that a few people change the world. Instead, a few like-minded people working together has been the only thing that has changed the world. So it's like thinking of different iconic people. If you can have enough energy behind that movement, enough people talking about it, the music industry could topple over at any time. It is one of the biggest, things that hasn't been really truly disrupted. It's like CDs were disrupted, like radio was disrupted, but the industry hasn't had a lot of disruption when a lot of other industries have. And some people think, oh, it is what it is. It can't be changed. No, anything can be broken and rebuilt. Anything can, but it's about having enough like-minded people to see the mission and carry that mission on. So out of the 24 right now, how many get a skip or a pass? Ask Ari in chat. I would say that weren't my favorite. It's been about 3 that I, could listen to again, but I don't feel like I'd change my opinion on it really, just because it's just very straightforward in what it gave. I don't want to say too much, no spoilers, but I think it was what it was. It is what it is. And it could grow on me in the sense of hearing it enough times, I might start singing it. But I think in relation to the other songs, I don't think it would really change that much. Oh, that'd be so cool. He said, hold you forget that you a bad out here, Ari. Oh, out here, inefficient. Wait, no. This is just for blue light filter. This isn't medication. If that's what you're saying. Hold on. He said, true independent labels have more power than ever now. Exactly. I lost my hope and belief system toward people speaking up and getting organized. Hope everything goes as you plan, friend. So Parsimon, by the way, I am an activist. And so I do, you missed it. I for an hour, we talked about activism things in the middle of reviewing this album. I do speak up, even when it could harm me a little bit, in the sense of like I've spoken up about different things and went public with those things too. And it is hard to give up things when I'm not in the best of situations in every capacity, because I have spoken up about stuff and thought it was important. So please, Parsimon, realize there are some people out here that are really speaking up even when it's uncomfortable, when they feel they need to. So hope or have a little as well. We just actually went through my activism story in the community. We did a 12-hour stream. I did not think it was going to take that long to talk about how important it is for me to stand up to help people, make sure people are mistreated. He says, so I ain't a bat. Thank you, Mo. I am not a bat. You're a Marxist, Leninist, communist, and socialist. You're big on politics and activism, W. Oh, that's amazing, by the way. My goodness, I would have to talk to you about what some of those mean. But my secretary invited me to a Marxism party a few months ago. And I was like, what if I go to the party and I don't fully know what Marxism is? Like, I know it's like woke and like left, but what if I don't know what this stuff is? But I was curious to find out some more. Yay. I love it. Basically what the Black Panthers followed. Oh, got it. Interesting. I never heard of it described in that way. And I do need to actually look into them a lot more than I have already. So yes, thank you. I hadn't quite looked at them from a what sectors of politics they're in, instead of them just being their own party and their own political movement. So definitely something to look into. Okay, y'all, we are on to this last song. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see here. Oh, so this is the one you were talking about, Ocean Way, this next one. Okay. Ocean Way, and you said the lore or the background is that Ocean Way was it's a studio in Nashville, and one of his producers is producer for. Yes, okay, see you soon, Mo. I know you don't want to get spoiled on the album. We'll see you soon. And so Ocean Way is that. And so he also mentioned that he's leaving Fayetteville in some way, or he's already left it, and we don't know if that's physically, metaphorically. But what if his new home is in Tennessee? And then what if he does country? Y'all, we're going to figure out what his next thing is before he does it. One of the things I said tonight has to be one of the things. Okay? Oh, just say done in the chat when I'm finished listening. Absolutely, Mo, we'll do that. Oh, we'll do that. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. I'm like, I'll give you 5 more seconds to like mute yourself.
With the rifle in hand, Cupid cleans his little scope and calmly aims at a man. He had no plans of falling, Dreams of ballin', glorified car girls calling them the strength of loves, endorphins, lust and golfing. Yeah, I'm lost in here, but I found my way, I swear. Through all the fog I stare, dropped off this cross I bear, and chopped off my head and tossed it back there somewhere. Now I'm headed home, my dear, and I brought a poem to share, and here's what it said. Love is a candle, it can rain. After the storm, we're still aflame. Oh, love has been called a losing game, but the more that I love, the more I gain.
Oh, wow. That was fast. Oh, man. Oh, and you know, we go back to the theory he's going to be a singer in his new life. That's just is what it is. Okay. That's just what we got from this album. And I can say done in the chat for him. And so, yeah, it's one of those things where I know he likes to sing. It's so funny. So many singers want to be rappers and so many rappers want to be singers. And sometimes it crosses over. Sometimes you can very well do both. Lauryn Hill, performance-wise, is one of the best singers and one of my favorite rappers, or, you know, at least in the delivery of the vocal. So that was sweet. I do think that, I don't know why, but it seems like some of the chords were clashing though. A little bit dissonant in some of the places. But I wonder if it was intentional. And maybe it's something more to the lyrics that I wasn't catching that explains why he gets like that.
With the rifle in hand, Cupid cleans his little scope and calmly aims at a man. He had no plans of falling. Dreams of balling, glorified car girls calling them.
Yeah, but this was a nice way to end it too, because it's kind of like, you know, he's buttoned it up. It started out a little bit theatrical and big, and maybe that's also the part of him being younger. You know, maybe him being younger, he was trying to be in too many places all at once, and he was very dramatic because that's what was giving on that first song. Then we get to this last one. He's a lot more mellow, straightforward, a lot more straightforward to just the type of song that he's doing. And he's singing it, you know, it's what he wants to do. So this was really, really, really cool. Wait, Mo, and that's what I was wondering. I'm like, Mo, did you want to hear my breakdown of it? Sorry. You said let you know when I was finished. I thought you meant with the song. Well, it's still not really a spoiler. We're still not really a spoiler. Mo, I can tell you when I'm done. But when I'm done, we might be heading on because it's way past bedtime. Okay. So yeah. But I think overall that was really, really cool. What were y'all's perspectives on the album? I actually really like when Cole harmonizes and layers his vocals. Yes, read and rap. I know he's not the strongest vocally, but the layering he does really helps smooth out some of them Yeah. And this was one that I don't feel had auto-tune on it like some of the previous songs on the album. And becomes a really, really him, very much even more authentic to him. So that was really, really great. Very nice.
Strength of loves, endorphins, lust and golfing. Yeah, I'm lost in here. But I found my way, I swear. Through all the fog I stare. Dropped off this cross I bear and chopped off my head and tossed it back there somewhere. Now I'm headed home, my dear, and I brought a poem to share. And here's what it said: love is a candle wick and rain after the
Always saying love is a candle wick in rain.
storm, we're still aflame.
And no matter how much water is coming, there's still a flame.
Love has been called a losing game, but the more that I love, the more I gain.
This reminds me also of so many artists too. Like, imagine Seal singing this song, because it gives me that Seal song that was really, really big. And I'm also imagining like a singer singing this song as well. But yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, with the song, you good. Okay, Mo, whoops. Oops. Mo is like, huh? How dare you? Mirror vibes with this last track, but I'm sure Cole is always inspired by Kendrick. Yeah, I could see that. W album. Yeah, W album. Yeah, I would say overall, I would say like W for being an artist and doing what he wants. And, you know, some amazingly complicated bars in the first disc. I don't feel like he hit the levels of lyricism that he did in the first disc on the second disc. But this is also 24 songs and a lot of conversation in my head to not, you know, maybe listening again would really make it all make sense to how I feel about it all together. But overall, yeah. Overall, a pleasure. I'm glad he did it. Hope there's more to come. We can keep hoping, right? We can believe. We can believe it's going to come back again. So, yeah, such a pleasure.